Hello, everyone. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Hi. Today we're doing Reddit Am I the Asshole? What I was trying to say is that I didn't realize I'd already been live for like 10 minutes already, and because I had a bunch of shit going on in the background, and then I had to do other stuff, and then it was a whole thing. But hello. Hi. My name's ElainaExe. Welcome to the stream. We are doing Reddit Am I the Asshole today. We're gonna do a relatively chill stream. And if y'all have any suggestions for Reddit threads that you want me to read, throw it in the Discord. Just, I don't know where, probably in, I don't know, media, maybe. If you have any suggestions. Also, I got my hair cut the other day. You can't really tell, but we've touched up the blonde a little bit. So I've no longer got roots. Okay, we need some of these to play later. Yeah, we're gonna be judging people today. I'm really good at that, so it's gonna be interesting. But I already have a few things up that I want to read, just because I did a little preview and I found a couple things that might be interesting. So we're gonna start off strong. One sec. Boop. Let's get started. Am I the asshole for freaking out at my husband's thoughtful gift? Yesterday was my birthday. My husband was getting on my case lately about buying too many peppermint mocha lattes from Starbucks. Don't buy from Starbucks. I haven't bought from Starbucks in months. Don't buy from Starbucks. That's your first issue. For 2 days before my birthday, he's hyping up this gift he will give me first thing in the morning. So he surprised me with a homemade peppermint mocha latte that he made. That's nice. That's really nice. The twist is, he made it with essential oils that some random lady at a health food store assured him is okay. I have a panic attack after he tells me he fed me essential oils. I felt enraged and hated when I look on the essential oil bottle and it clearly states it is for use in a humidifier. He didn't even read the bottle before deciding to make this sweet gesture. I have never been interested in essential oils, so he had no reason to think I'd want to ingest this. He says he isn't the asshole because how could he know a shopkeeper would lie? Am I the asshole for blowing up and telling him I'm so disappointed? Update. Poison Control said I'll be fine, and it is probably the panic attack that fucked my stomach up. He bought the food safe peppermint so he can redo the drink safely now. Husband understands I'm not an essential oil gal and won't be giving me any more ever. Music is loud? I can't hear shit. It's really quiet for me. I don't know why it's so quiet for me. Is this better? Is this better? Hang on. That better? Okay. Let me get chat up here. Let me pull you guys up here because I want to hear y'all's opinions on this. Where is my chat? There we go. Welcome. All right. I can understand being stressed out about essential oils and stuff like that, but I don't think it's worth yelling at your husband. I don't know. If someone had been like, hey, oh my God, I'm so excited. I did this thing for you. And fucked up and gave me essential oils. I'd be a little freaked out, but I would understand they were trying to do a nice gesture. I don't know. Maybe he's a little silly. And if someone told him that it was safe, right? If someone told me that food was safe, I would believe him. So I don't think this is on him. Not that I don't think it's on him, but I think it seems pretty unintentional. You know? It seems a little unintentional. It seems like he tried and fucked up and it's fine. Clearly they're fine if they're still married. Cool. Kind of the asshole. A little bit. I I cried and was in a bad mood for the rest of the day because my husband knows I have anxiety about being poisoned/contaminated. I wasn't able to move on from this incident, and I had a lousy birthday despite his trying to sweep it under the rug and move on. Mentally, I was trying to stop thinking about he was carelessly willing to poison me. But it certainly sent a message to me loud and clear. I might be the asshole for not letting it go. But like, I think he fucked up, but I think he fucked up, but I don't think he did it on purpose. I think he just is a man. And they do that sometimes. Let's be honest. Y'all can be a little silly. Also give me a sec. I can't hear shit right now for some reason. Because you're quiet. That didn't change anything. My audio is so fucked. I can't hear the audio at all. Alright. Next one. Am I the asshole for telling my wife I think she's too familiar with my best friend? Ooh, okay. Am I the asshole for feeling that my wife is too familiar with my best friend? We've been together for almost 26 years. Married for 10. I met my best friend at work about 6 years ago. My wife and I are pretty close to him. I consider him my younger brother. He and I work opposite shifts, so days I work, he and my wife hang out sometimes. Lately, it seems like she wants to spend a lot more time with him, i.e. she always wants him to come over for dinner. The other night, we were all watching TV together. They were sitting on the couch. I was in the recliner. She decided to lay her head in his lap. A little while later, I was sitting on the couch beside my wife and my friend was in the recliner. She told him he was too far away and wanted him to sit beside her on the couch. It bothered me. I told her it did. She got pouty and mad. Am I the asshole? My wife and I are female. My friend is male. Gross. No, not the asshole. That's weird. That's weird behavior. That is strange. No. No. There's being comfortable and then there's laying your head in a man's lap. And yeah, but when he was far away, I don't know. I don't like that. I don't think you're the asshole. I don't think so. I think you need to have a conversation with your wife. It's been 26 years. Surely you guys should be able to have... God, 26 years is a long time. Ooh. Sorry. My, Sorry, I was seeing if there's anything else. All right, well. No. No. Okay, well, let's move on. Am I the asshole for deciding not to invite my maid of honor to my wedding? Wedding ones are always so messy. Oh, I love when these get messy. Okay. I, 23 female, am at a complete loss at this situation. There's a bit of background information, so I'll try to be as clear as possible. My fiance, Rick, asked me to marry him in early February of this year. I knew he was going to ask, so I already knew who my wedding party would be. Okay. So I asked my, who I thought to be, best friend, Kay, to be my maid of honor at the end of March. She happily accepted, but there was a little bit of a problem. Rick asked Steven and Michael to be his best men, and Steven is Kay's ex. Ooh, drama. They had dated a year and broke up in the beginning of March. Rick and I were kind of caught in the middle of the breakup since we are friends with both sides, but from what we understood, it was amicable. Okay, so we have best man, maid of honor. They dated, they bonked, they broke up. Okay. Kay knew Steven was in the wedding party, and when she accepted, she knew she'd have to be around him and Michael, who was Steven's best friend. At first, she was completely fine with it, but then she started to express to me that she was uncomfortable walking with Steven down the aisle. I can kind of see that. I can kind of understand that. So I asked if she would walk with Michael, since he is also a best man, so it wouldn't really matter. Kay said no, she doesn't want to walk with him either because he makes her uncomfortable as well. So I just decided to have her walk with the flower girls and ring bearer to keep the peace. Okay. After the request, she told me she wouldn't want to come to our joint bachelorette and bachelor party because she wouldn't want to be around them or stay in the same house. Okay. So I ended up saying that we wouldn't do a joint one, even though it's what Rick and I wanted. Oh, you're already doing too much. It's your wedding. I just want my best friend there for my bachelorette. After I made those adjustments for her at my wedding, everything seemed fine. We would talk about planning, and she was great. She was even excited because she started dating someone, so she would have a +1. But now it's December, and she reached out to me around 3 weeks ago and told me she couldn't be my maid of honor while I was at my job. She claims she'll be too busy with work and school. I was, and still am, beyond hurt. She has known about my wedding since March, and it's not until July. I wasn't even told on the phone call. It was told via social media. After she told me, she has not reached out, but neither have I. So, my question is, am I the asshole for deciding to not invite her to my wedding? If she's too busy to be in the wedding party, then why should I even bother sending her an invite? A couple of people I've told said she should still be at least invited and that I'd be an asshole if I didn't. Ooh. I mean, so my thing is, I don't think the friend wants to be there. Can I be honest? Can I be honest? I don't think that friend wants to be there. The bride has already tried working around it, tried doing all this stuff. I think that the friend is not saying things. I think there's conversation that has not been had that the wife is like, what the fuck? Why haven't, I feel like she's not telling her something. I feel like there's something that's not being said that needs to be said and is not. I feel like inviting is fine. I feel like you can invite someone. I feel like an invitation at the very least is kind of like an olive branch to be like, hey, we're still friends. Yeah, I think she should invite her probably, but also, I don't know how close they are. Also, I'm realizing this. Everyone is younger except for the husband, the soon-to-be husband. He's 28. And she's 23. And Steven and Michael are 22 and 23, and Kay is 21. That's young. When I was 21, ooh, don't catch me when I was 21. Oh my God. These are short ones, which is fine. Am I the asshole for telling my sister she's overreacting about my vegan wedding? So I, 24 female, recently got engaged and decided to have a vegan wedding to align with my ethical beliefs. The issue arose when I told my sister about the menu plans, and she completely lost it, claiming I'm being unreasonable and forcing my beliefs on everyone. I tried explaining that it's my wedding and I want it to reflect my values, but she insists I'm being inconsiderate to our meat-loving family. Now, she's threatening to boycott the wedding altogether if I don't include at least some non-vegan options. I love my sister, but I don't want to compromise on my principles for my big day. Am I the asshole for sticking to my vegan guns, or should I make changes to keep the peace? Fuck that! You can find vegan options that are just as good for fucking carnivorous motherfuckers, okay? You can very easily just find... No, not the asshole. There are options of shit that it's like the fake meat stuff. I have it. I've had it. I've had this like bulgogi or whatever. That's not actually bulgogi, but it's like a vegan one. It's good. And I understand the ethical shit. I totally understand that. There's a difference between trying to push it at someone else's wedding. Yes, it is your wedding. You are allowed to do whatever you want. Pretty easy. All right. Now we have a long one. I'm excited for this long one because I like reading. All right. Actually, let's get started before we do. We're gonna... Nice. Okay. Am I the asshole for sticking to my word and not helping my fiance take care of the dogs? Here we go. I, 24 female, recently moved to the UK to live with my fiance, Jake, 26 male. Everything went smoothly except one thing that we constantly butted heads in. What will we do with my bird? I love my bird. He's my precious baby, but my fiance hates birds to his core. He hates everything about them. He thinks they should not be pets, and is also some and also has some bad things associated with them, which I won't go into details about. He would not agree to letting me bring my bird with me. Jester, thank you for the 34 months. He would not agree to letting me bring my bird with me and wanted me to leave him with my parents. I did not want that, but it would have been difficult to keep them there because of the apartment he lives in. He was worried about noise complaints because shitty neighbors. And the fact that I would not be able to bring my other bird because she is my parents' birdie and both of them are bonded. That's kind of fair. It was possible but not easy, and he did not agree to even trying to see if it would work out, so I eventually relented and did not bring my bird with me, and he is at my parents', but I told him that he did not even try to do anything for my pet and doesn't care about him, so I will not do anything for his dogs either. They will be 100% his responsibility, and under no circumstances will I do anything for them. Unless he's sick or something, then I'll feed them and walk him. That's all I do, the bare minimum. And only then will I agree to not bringing my bird with me. I think y'all need to break up. Is that a hot take? I think they need to break up. I don't think these people should be together. You have a bird that you love and appreciate, and that your fucking fiance hates birds? No. No. Just break up. Hi, Mouse. Do you guys see Mouse back there? She's right there. All right, let's keep going. He happily agreed, and it's been a few months now, and his work was picked up due to holiday season, and he has had to do 60 to 80 hours a week, and he is extremely tired when he gets home and then has to take care of the dogs. I work 40 hours a week, and he asked me if I'd be willing to walk them before he gets home so he can relax. And I said I won't, because I said I'd only help if he was sick, and we have been fighting a lot about it, with him calling me petty and selfish, and me sticking to my guns. Am I the asshole? I think you guys need to break up. I think you're both petty, and it's not gonna work, because you're pissed about the birds, he's pissed about the birds, and you are not gonna go, you're gonna stick to your guns about the dogs. I think if someone's working 60 to 80 hours a week, you can help out a little bit. I think if 40-hour work weeks are hard, I understand that. But if you're working 60 to 80, you can help out. Thank you for the anonymous gift sub to Flat Stanley. Fuck you very much, thank you. All right, let's read the edit. Waldo, thank you for the gifted sub. We have a hype train. Oh, sweet. Golden Kappa train. Wait. Chat. Golden Kappa. Chat. This is important. It's a thing. I don't know how to get the Golden Kappa train. I don't know how to do this, but I don't know how we can get this. Chat, I need subs. I need money now. We need it. We have a Golden Kappa. I don't know how this works. Chat, how does this work? Do we get it? What happens? Hi, Minsky. Oh my God. Chat, keep the train going. I want the Golden Kappa. Ben Helsing, thank you for converting your Prime to a tier 1. I appreciate it. Sarah, thank you for the 100 bits.
Meow. What's Golden Kappa?
I don't know. I've never had it before. I've never had this before. It's shiny hunting all over again? Pretty much. How does this work? Do we get it now? How does this work? Mouse, what are you doing? What are you doing? Chat, give me money for Mouse. Whoa! Waldo with the 1,500 bits! And Twitch with the added 300. Holy shit. At the end of the train, you earned a Golden Kappa? Let's go!
We added 150 bits to Digital Wardo 85's cheer. Bonus bits unlocked. We added 150 more bits.
Holy fuck! Whoa! I forgot about that. We got an extra damn! Waldo! Thank you so much! Mouse, come here. I need to use you to get money. Come here. Oh, big stretch. Mouse is on meds now, so she doesn't sound like she's dying anymore. Give me money for Mouse. Money for Mouse, chat.
5 months.
Ray, thank you for the 5 months! Hi. Hi, cutie. Hi. Chat. Mouse needs subs. Mouse needs subs, chat. Subs, bits, etc. Subscribe for Mouse. Hi. Vintage, thank you for the bits! Mouse says thank you. It's funny because she's just kind of sitting here. Thank you, chat. I'm gonna get back to reading this as well, but keep subscribing.
Subscribing for
keep
Mouse.
doing the shit.
Thanks for the content. Ella for love.
Thank you, Triforce. I appreciate it. Mouse says... Hey. Hey. All right. Well, we are on a level 3 golden kappa trade, chat. Thank you so much. We're gonna keep going, and I'm gonna start reading these edits. Fan Helsing with the gifted sub. Let's go. Hi. You can't see Mouse, but she's leaning back. Mouse is fully leaning back. Hi. All right, Mouse. Let's read this together. Van Helsing, thank you for the gifted sub to Philly. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you so much. Do you plan on playing more Pokemon since the DLC dropped? I don't know. I kind of lost interest in the new one. After we beat, like, the main game and stuff. I don't know. It just kind of... I don't know. It kind of fell flat for me. I haven't played any Pokemon since, like, the last streams we did. Alright, chat. Are we doing more? We're gonna keep reading. Y'all keep subscribing and giving bits if you'd like. But I really fucking appreciate it. Thank you for the golden kappa train. Also, I'm pretty sure subs are cheaper right now. I'm pretty sure there's a discount on subs. And when you give bits, Twitch also gives like an extra 10%, I'm pretty sure. Which is really cool. And I think when you do over 1,000, they do 20%. Mouse? Mouse? Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Wait. Can I help? Are you done? Are you good? Are you? Oh, hi. Yes. She's... Okay. Yeah. Oh, do you want on the beanbag? Yeah, there you go. Mouse now has gotten to a point where she needs me to move the beanbag down so she can lay on it. All right, let's get back into this. I'm so sorry. Back to this shitty couple. Edit. I've read most of the comments, and I will reply to them later, but just to clear up some things I saw in the comments, I had to remove a lot of the details because it was well over the word limit, and I wanted to make this post not too long. 1. When I said it was hard but possible, and I was upset about him not letting me try to make it work out, what I meant to say was I wanted to talk to my parents about letting me take both birds. The other one is technically their bird, but I'm the one who took care of it, of all of its needs. They just played with it now and then. I would never separate my bonded birds, and I was hoping we could work out the problems with his apartment, and hoped he would learn to like them too. The part I said about bad things being associated with birds, but I won't go into details, is according to his wishes, because this Am I the Asshole thing was his idea, and he read this post before I posted it, and he asked me to remove the details about it. That's fair. I knew he didn't like birds, but I never thought that it would be bad enough that he would make me leave them behind, because I don't like dogs either, but I'm more than happy to have them because it's his dogs and he loves them, so I was willing to learn to love them too. Number 4. Also, I do everything around the house lately because he's been working so much, so I took over all the chores and tasks. Basically, I'm just refusing to do stuff regarding the dogs due to our agreement. 5. It's not like I just ignore the dogs. They chill in the same room as me, and if they come for pets, I don't just dismiss them. I just don't do anything related to taking care of them. They're not being abused. They get walked twice a day, once in the morning before he goes to work and once after, and they're always fed on time. I just don't think y'all, I don't know. I don't think this is like an asshole situation. I think this is a bad relationship situation. If you don't like dogs and he doesn't like birds, you're willing to deal with dogs and he's not willing to deal with birds. I'm not gonna lie. I fucking hate birds. I had an ex who wanted to adopt birds, and I said no. And I stand by that still. And he got birds after we broke up, and that's totally fine, but I don't like birds as pets. I think it kind of depends, but I generally I don't love the idea of birds being pets, just because they're, I don't know, I think birds should be flying around and stuff, and it makes me sad seeing them in cages all the time. So unless they're in like a big ass cage and stuff like that, I don't love it. Especially when they clip wings and stuff to make sure the birds can't fly anywhere. I don't love that. So I don't know. I get the sides, but it just seems like a really shit situation. And if you're already doing all the chores, then I can understand not wanting to take care of the birds as well. But I don't know. I think y'all just need to have a genuine, deeper conversation. Because also the apartment thing does make sense about noise and stuff. Birds are loud. Birds are so fucking loud. They're so loud. They're so loud. Am I being too abrupt? I want to say kind of the asshole, but I get it. You know? A little petty, but I get it. But also you two don't seem very compatible. But I don't know your relationship, so maybe I'm a liar. Well, no. Okay. Welcome. Am I the asshole for telling my sister she is clearly overreacting about everyone ignoring her big pregnancy announcement? This is gonna be fun. Using a throwaway for obvious reasons, I, 35 female, invited my entire extended family over for an early Christmas dinner per my mother's request. My mom has a health issue this year and she asked me to host the family event since she won't be able to, and because our house is quite spacious and we are a large family to begin with. My wife, Charlotte, 38 female, gay. Sorry, that made me happy. Has a corporate job and excellent people skills. So she is an amazing hostess. She entertains everyone and asks everyone what they've been up to, shares stories to keep the night fun. And since the dinner was at our house, she went out of her way to make sure everyone was having an excellent time. She even had our kids, 7F and 8M, participate. They have kids. Sorry, that's not the point. Throughout the night, my sister, 40F Sarah, announced she was pregnant for the very first time. She had to go through a lot of treatments to get this, so it clearly is a big deal for us all. Charlotte acknowledged it by congratulating it and asked how far along she was, how she was feeling, if she had any special plans she could help with, etc., etc. But the conversation died around 20 minutes later. Sarah came into the kitchen to help, but what she really did was complain about how self-centered Charlotte is, since she didn't let anyone take in the news of her being pregnant. Honestly, I was perplexed because even our kids congratulated her and I did not know what else we were supposed to do. She said everyone was ignoring her news. I merely told her she was emotional and overreacting and that Charlotte was just trying to be a good hostess. Sarah said I was bullshitting her and called me an asshole for suggesting pregnancy made her emotional because she knew exactly what she was saying. I cannot possibly suggest that because I had been pregnant before myself. Twice, in fact. I couldn't even say anything because she stormed off and played with the kids for the rest of the night and sulked away. Now everyone thinks we had this big fight because of how she acted while it was barely an argument. Was I an asshole in this situation? I think if you tell someone they're overreacting, they're gonna overreact more. So that one's a little silly, a little goofy. Just because I don't think you're an asshole. But if someone ever tells me that I'm overreacting in a situation, you know, it's got, you get that feeling, right? You get that one, it's like, oh, I'm overreacting. Oh, you want to see me when it's like when someone's like, you're so mad. Why are you mad? It's like, I wasn't mad, but I can be now. I can be a fucking menace and a monster. I could destroy you right now with my eyes closed, you know? That sort of thing. So I understand that sense. But I also don't think you're an asshole. I think your sister just needs a little bit of support. She might be a little bit emotional. Pregnancy is fucking crazy. Catch me not doing that. All right. Let's go to this one. We're just gonna grab a couple and just start getting ready for him. Ooh, I like some of these. Tada! Thank you for the 25 months. Okay, we're just gonna grab. I don't want to grab ones where it's already like not the asshole, because I want to decide. Okay. Ooh, sorry, some of these look really good. I'm excited to read these. I'm excited to read some of these. All right. Let's see. Ooh. Okay. I think we have a good list. I think we have a pretty good list of different options to go through. Oh, let's see. Everyone sucks. These are fun. I like the everyone sucks one. Okay. We've got a bunch. Let's get going. All right. This is so short. Fine. All right. Here we go. Am I the asshole for not disciplining my child? I'm in a tricky spot with my parents and I want another opinion, so here I am. I, 22 female, am a mother. Ooh, young. I'm still very young to have kids and I know that, yes. But the story takes place with my child, 3F, and my parents, 52 and 54. Whoa, okay, you had your kid at 19. Ooh, that's hard. That's hard. I'm gonna say that now. Having a child is hard. Having a child at 19, that's rough. Oh my God. Okay. We're gonna call my daughter Leah just to make this story easier. However, this is not her real name. That's fine. Okay, sure. My other children and my partner were out shopping. Other children? How many kids do you have? Sorry. So it's just Leah and I. My parents came around as they wanted to see Leah, and just generally they like coming to my house as they don't have to cook. When we were eating lunch, Leah spilled a glass of water. The water was all over the floor and some got on my food. I told her it was okay as we spilled things sometimes, but she would have to help clean it up. She grabbed a cloth and helped me clean it up. I thought it was all solved and didn't think much about it, but after my partner and the other children got back, my parents brought me into another room and started yelling at me for how I handled the situation, telling me I needed to discipline her more and how I was a horrible parent, how I needed to be more firm with them. I very politely asked them to leave before I needed to shout at them in front of their grandchildren. They got the gist and left shouting all sorts of horrible things at me, saying I was an asshole of a parent and needed to discipline my children. What? I thought this was gonna go an entirely different direction. When I read this, like when I read the first one, I was like, oh, your child is a piece of shit and is just completely out of control and just thinks I can get away with anything. She gentle parented her child and explained that you can make mistakes. Newsflash, you are allowed to make a mistake as a 3-year-old. If you, actually, let's go the other route. If you are a 3-year-old, if you're a fucking 3-year-old, you need to be picking up your shit, okay? You need to pick up your goddamn shit. How dare you even consider dropping even a little bit of water? You spilled? You spilled? You spilled your water all over the floor and then you cleaned it up? Fuck you. Fuck you. So we understand now. I'm glad. I hope we understand that now. Jesus Christ. Those are the parents that are like, we just like slapped you around a lot when you misbehaved and you turned out fine. You turned out fine. What music is playing? This is not what I need. Oh, okay, cool. You know, let's see. Yeah, no, all these comments are very much not the asshole. There's no way. Jesus Christ. Huh. All right, let's go to this one. Am I the asshole for skipping an important dinner to spend time with my boyfriend on a family trip? I'm gonna say it right now. Family is important. A little bit, but we'll read this. I, 25 female, am on a family Christmas holiday and brought my boyfriend Jake along. On the trip is me, my boyfriend, dad, his girlfriend, dad's cousin and family, and my best friend Gabe. That's a lot of people. A few days ago in town, we ran into a business associate of my dad's that is also a family friend. He invited my dad to dinner, which was meant to take place yesterday. My dad said he would take me and Gabe to the dinner, but said I couldn't bring Jake, because while the dinner was the social, the guys always end up discussing work, business, and its confidential stuff. Well, that's fair. That's kind of fair. It's interesting that Gabe can't go though. Do Gabe and the dad work together? Okay. I completely understand why he couldn't go, but I didn't want to leave him at the house with the cousins since he didn't know them. I asked Jake, and he said he would feel better if I stayed back. So I told my dad if Jake couldn't come, I would skip the dinner and stay with him. My dad and Gabe were annoyed by this and said it's important that we present a united front, and that our friend was bringing his daughter and wife, and I should be there as part of the family. I said I didn't feel right leaving Jake and dug my heels in. My dad said he was disappointed in my behavior but let it go, but Gabe was really annoyed. He said if Jake wasn't okay on his own for a few hours, then he needed a babysitter, not a girl. I think that he meant to say not a girlfriend, and that I shouldn't turn into one of those girls who snubs their family for a boyfriend. I don't think she's doing that, but he brought up that my dad's girlfriend was fine not going to the dinner, which is true. We argued for a bit, and now we're sort of not speaking. Wait, what? He brought up that my dad's girlfriend was fine not going to the dinner, which is true. So wait, so what the fuck is your point then? Why is the dad's girlfriend fine not go? Okay. I know it was inconvenient that I skipped the dinner, but it was considered a bit of a snub, and I totally wouldn't make, I normally wouldn't make such a choice, but it's just because Jake is my guest on the holiday. On the other hand, maybe I should have put my foot down. Was I the asshole for skipping dinner? Okay, without going into any updates or any POVs, I feel like it's difficult to navigate family situations. I want to know how long she's been dating Jake. I also want to know what Gabe has to do with being there, because that doesn't really make sense. I don't know if Gabe is like part of the business or something, but I understand like why business is like important and stuff. But like, I don't think that she's like giving up being with family for her boyfriend. I don't think that's what's happening at all, actually. I feel like she just cares and is not wanting to him be not wanting him to be left alone, because it can be super hard. I haven't really met a family in a long time of someone I'm dating, but I know that I wouldn't want to be stuck alone, navigating that entire thing by myself for multiple hours. I would be a little stressed out, and I would appreciate being there, because otherwise I would kind of just sit to the side and it would be very hard. It's really, yeah, it is really awkward to be the one that's like left behind and having to be like, hello, hi. There's only so much you can talk about. And it's always nice. If he knew the cousins, then I think it would be a little bit different. But I don't think the girlfriend's doing it to like intentionally snub the family or pull some shit. It just seems like she just wants her boyfriend to be comfortable, because it's a family dinner. I don't know. And even then, if they're discussing work business and it's confidential, Jake can still come. I feel like if you guys need to start talking about that, you talk about it later, or you go, hey, we need to start talking about this, Jake and girlfriend, go, I don't think it's your fault. I might be the asshole because skipping the dinner made me, and by extension my dad, look rude, which reflected badly on him business-wise, and for also potentially choosing my boyfriend's comfort over my own family. I don't think so. I feel like it's a holiday, isn't it? It's a family holiday. And how they don't need to know that the daughter skipped dinner. Is this like a family business? I'm confused. Is there anything about the family business? Yeah, so they're old school, treating you like an arm charm. Not cool on their part. Is dad's girlfriend not arm charming enough to go? She's very nice window dressing, but they're not serious, and this was a family thing. Okay. My dad, okay. Hang on. Let's read these comments. I feel like the comments are actually gonna really help. My dad considers Gabe like a son to him. He's not blood family, but I'd never make that distinction. Are you and Gabe part of the dad's business? Was this actually a required work event? Gabe is being an ass for saying you're ditching your family for a boyfriend. You're right not to abandon a guest for exclusionary dinner. Gabe works for my dad. It wasn't a work event. It was a social dinner with a business associate. So she doesn't? So does she not work? Okay. Gabe works for my dad, so yes, I'm not part of the business, but I'm also close enough that I'm privy to information. It's not government legally classified. It's just stuff they don't talk about around people that don't know. Not the asshole. Not the asshole. Are you kidding? You are not the asshole for that then. If you're not actively a part of it, you don't need to be there, right? If you're just fucking God, men. I don't like saying that all the time, but like it just seems like it's very traditional, like, yes, we need to have her there, but not the dad's girlfriend. Whatever. I don't think you're the asshole. I don't think you're the asshole. I think you care, and it's not like you're going off and running away with your boyfriend. And it would be different if the girl and her boyfriend had gone somewhere entirely different and not spent time with the cousins and just kind of like fucked off and ignored everyone. That's a little different. But this is more for comfortability. Again, we don't know how long they've been dating, but I'm not sure that fully matters. If he's invited on the family trip, I don't think it's like a really short-term relationship. So, not the asshole. You're good. Next one. Am I the asshole for telling my flatmate that I want to move out because her boyfriend is going to live with us for 2 months? Fun. Okay. Let's get into this. I love these little messy ones. Cool. My flatmate messaged me the day before she was due to ride back home from holiday to let me know that her boyfriend will be coming back to live with us for 2 months and he will be finding a job while he lived with us. Ooh. He moved overseas to live and work for a year, and then if things didn't work out in the other country, he would probably move back with her. The day before you're coming back? Okay. I was really pissed off. She let me know less than 24 hours that he would be living with us, and she didn't ask either. Just let me know it was happening. I said I wasn't okay with it, and I was really clear that this is completely unfair on me and disrespectful. Our house is quite small, and I didn't agree to live with 3 people in a small 2-bedroom house, let alone a couple. She said sorry, but she will do what she can to make sure I'm not inconvenienced. I let her know that if this is happening, he had to pay his share. I wasn't happy and I wouldn't be around much. We used to spend a lot of time together hanging out and watching similar TV shows, and I let her know that I wouldn't do that anymore and instead would just do my own thing in my room or stay out of the house. She said she agreed with me and would talk to him. Immediately not the asshole. Immediately not the asshole. You gave your flatmate less than 24 hours notice that your boyfriend would be moving in to a 2-bedroom. First of all, even if it was like not a boyfriend and it was like a girl, right? If it wasn't a boyfriend and it was just like a third really good friend, that still changes the dynamic entirely. It being her boyfriend, you are no longer able to like walk around. I don't know how comfortable these girls are with each other. When I was in college, we were walking around everything out. We did not give a fuck, okay? You go from that to like, oh, actually my boyfriend is here now. So now you suddenly, and he's living there. He's living there. Everything is different. No, thank you. Night, thank you for the 3 months. Cool. Hang on. Where's my... There we go. Cool. When I got home after work, they were both there like nothing was wrong. When her and I finally got to talk on our own, I repeated everything I had said and she agreed with everything and let me know it's only for 2 months. 2 months is a long time. Hopefully. Fucking miss me with that. Miss me with that shit. I asked if he was moving back because I would move out. I don't want to be living in limbo. She said he wasn't and she didn't want to change her life when he would leave. Fuck that. I asked if she was sure because he's here for 2 months and I seemingly got no choice in this. So what if he decides to say, and then what happens to me? This music is very dramatic and I love it. Hang on. This music. Hang on, this music is incredible for this, by the way. If it's loud for you guys, let me know again. Okay. 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 She said she spoke with him and he's really depressed that things didn't work out how he thought in the other country and she didn't want to push him or upset him. I let her know I still wasn't happy about the situation and she agreed. And then nothing happened? I said I wouldn't hang out much. I'm annoyed and I don't want to get so frustrated that I end up saying hurtful things because I feel stuck and unhappy. I thought about it and even though it's only been a week, I'm still really uncomfortable about it. So I decided to tell her that I want to move out or he needs to find somewhere else to stay for 2 months because I don't want to be uncomfortable in my own house. I feel bad because I know I put her in a shitty situation because she obviously hasn't spoken to him about all of this, or if she has, they're both pretending everything is fine, making my feelings about this seem very dismissed. Also, if he does move back overseas after 2 months, then she's stuck with a lease she probably can't afford on her own. But I also don't want her to be living for 2 months in a situation I never agreed to, and then possibly at the end of it, having to find a new place anyways. Shitty situation, not the asshole. Your friend needs to get better at fucking not doing that shit. You cannot just offer someone to live with you. He's an adult, I think. I'm assuming you guys are fucking adults. It's a hard situation, but like it needs to be talked to. Y'all need to discuss more. Let's see if there's any updates. Not the asshole, not the asshole. Are you on the lease? Are you still obligated to pay? Yes, that's the annoying part. We only just managed to get the lease changed from his name to my name from a few weeks ago. So both my name and hers is on the lease. Oh. He was living here before? He lived there before? What? Interesting. Not the asshole. Not the asshole. Not your problem. Not your circus, not your monkeys. Not your fault. Why is this song called Gay Activity? Chat, the song? This is the song? Okay. Let's get Gay Activity 4. Am I the asshole for asking my wife to stop commenting on my ear and nose hair? Ooh. I feel like I do a good job of keeping myself groomed. At least weekly, I will trim any protruding hairs from my ears, nose, and eyebrows. I also keep my fingernails and toenails trimmed. Despite this, my wife will comment that I have nose hair or ear hair sticking out. She also gets really perturbed if I pick my toenails with my fingernails. Ew! Ew! You should not, no! Don't pick your toenails with your find a Ew! You're telling me you are telling me as a man, and you're looking at me you're looking me in the eyes, and you're telling me that you think it's weird that your wife is uncomfortable with you sticking your fingernails in your toenails? And you're touching her? Dude, if I was dating someone and they're picking at their like toenails with their fingers, I'm immediately like, do not touch me. Do not fucking touch my face. I swear to God, I will. No! That's gross! I've assured her that I am quite capable of taking care of my grooming. I point out that I don't comment upon her appearance in this way. I've asked her to stop. She says that she is doing me a favor and just can't help it. I have told her that she is able to stop herself when it comes to friends and colleagues, and that she should treat me the same way as a mature adult who can take care of my grooming habits. Am I the asshole here for asking her to cut it out? You're not the asshole for asking her to cut it out, but also, if you got a nose hair sticking out and your wife is like, hey, take care of it, she wants you to look good. But also, on the fucking toenails. Oh my God, on the toenails. No way. Let's see. Everyone sucks here. Yeah, here we go. She should stop commenting. You should stop picking your toenails in front of her. Ooh, I'm not gonna start commenting. I don't want to piss anyone off, but like, I think that it's good to tell her, I have a bad habit. Can I be honest? I have a bad habit of telling people if something's sticking out, because I think I'm being helpful. If she's constantly nitpicking, it's a little different than being like, hey, you got something up there, right? You got something sticking out. I don't know how long y'all have been together. I don't know what to tell you, but I feel like y'all just, I think both of y'all need to work on some stuff, you know? Cool. Next one. Am I the asshole for putting my arms/hands several times in front of my brother-in-law at a dinner with my girlfriend and their family and being yelled at for this? What is that? What is that putting? Like, are you talking like your arm blocking him? Let's see. For the context, we were at a semi-gastronomic The fuck is a relating to the practice of eating or cooking good food. So just a restaurant? Okay, so they were at a good restaurant. They were at a good restaurant. Well, okay. With my girlfriend, her parents, her two brothers, and the girlfriend of one of these brothers. I was sitting between one of the brothers to my right, him sitting at the bottom of the table, and his girlfriend to my left, and I was basically facing my girlfriend and her mother. The others were to the far left of the table. Okay. Everything was going perfectly fine until the desserts. The waitress came in with a full stroller of many desserts that we could choose from, to my right, after the bottom of the table. As the brother's girlfriend to my left didn't speak English good enough, I had to translate in her language what was on the stroller so that she could order herself because she wanted to do so. While I was translating all of that to her, I was pointing to the desserts with my arm hand, passing it maybe 3 times in front of the brother in question to my right, without noticing I was bothering him because I was focused on the translation to his girlfriend. After that, I saw he was talking to my girlfriend, not about this, and I took the breadbasket in front of him not to bother him. He pushed my arm in a harsh way and told me it was the 5th time I was passing my arm in front of him and to stop it immediately without any prior warning or asking me to stop that before. Uh-oh. At first, I genuinely thought he was joking, but I realized he wasn't as he was watching me with his dark and very serious look. I told him I was sorry, that I didn't notice at all I was bothering him, and that it wasn't at all on purpose, to which he didn't reply and kept more or less saying I didn't have to do that. What the fuck? After that, everyone more or less realized what had happened, and it became obviously very awkward. This music is very tense, and I love it. As I was trying to let's change the like tone of this. Ready? As I was trying to argue by saying I was sorry that I didn't realize, his parents and my girlfriend told me to let it go, and the dinner ended more or less awkwardly. My girlfriend and her mom trying to make conversation with me to change subjects of discussion. Am I the asshole for not having the lucidity to realize I was bothering that much? Should I have done it differently? I can't, of course, imagine someone putting his arm in front of me while I'm talking to someone else and finding it annoying to some extent. But is it that bad for real? Thanks for your replies. Okay. Okay. Let's get into this. I don't think you're an asshole. I think you lack situational awareness. I don't think your intentions were to piss someone off, but it can be so fucking annoying. It really can be annoying. I think the brother should have said something earlier. I don't know. It seems if someone kept doing that to me, I would make a comment on it, but I wouldn't be an asshole. There's a very big difference between being like, hey, don't do that. Or, you know, I think the OP original post person should have noticed and not just, reaching over it can be kind of rude, especially when you're not close with the person. And I would be a little bit annoyed. And even then, just asking the brother-in-law to hand the thing over. You know what I mean? Just ask them to hand it over. If you see them right there, ask them to do it. It would be a lot easier than you reaching over constantly, because that can be very annoying. So I don't think you intend to be the asshole. A little bit of a dick move, but I don't think your intentions were to be a dick. Let's see. Why? Yeah, I was also curious on this. Why were you sitting between them, and why did you feel it was your responsibility to translate? The brother didn't want to help? Thanks for your thought. I'm a man. I just found the avatar funny. Oh, okay. Well, because it's the way we seated without really thinking about it before. After that, it was all set up. I mean, you could just sit. You could just switch spots, you know? Ooh, I think this looks good. It is generally bad form to be reaching in front of the people you are next to at the table. In this case, I suppose you had to be because you were translating about the desserts. So maybe if you had said excuse me before doing it, you would have been all right. Maybe he was irritated because you were translating for his girlfriend. Why didn't he do it himself? If it was because he also didn't know the language, he was probably feeling less than because you were doing something he thought he should be doing. Probably not the asshole. And what kind of seating arrangement has a person between significant others? Seems strange. Agree. Okay, cool. I feel like he could have excused himself or could have done something a little different, but I don't think he's like an asshole, you know? I just think the brother could have a little more patience. Cool. Next. Am I the asshole for saying it's teacher error when the entire class fails a test? No. Full stop. I feel like I don't even need to read this. No. No. Not the asshole. I, female 17, am a junior in high school and got in an argument with a teacher about another teacher. I am in an honors math class with many of my friends, and we have gotten to more challenging coursework. We took a quiz and the class average was 60%. Our math teacher freaked out at us for not studying or not paying attention in class and made the entire group do test corrections and retakes. A week later, the same thing happened after a quiz where the class average was about 60%. While sitting in a science class just after the math quiz, I was complaining to a friend about how bad my grades are going to be and how our teacher is going to yell at us again. My physics teacher told me it's time for me to give in and swap into the regular math class because I can't keep up with the work. I argued that the entire class had failed 2 quizzes in a row, and it was obviously teacher error. She got mad and told me that it's not our teacher's fault and that our generation just doesn't pay attention anymore. Miss me with the fucking generational bullshit. I'm sorry. I stopped talking because I knew it wouldn't change anything, as the physics teacher was stubborn. One friend told me I was being an asshole for talking bad about our teachers, and I feel kind of guilty, but others say it's not on me. Am I the asshole? No. No. I don't think a teacher is... I feel like there's a difference between having a bad teacher and having a teacher that poorly explains a subject. I have had times where most of my class has failed a subject, and sometimes things just move too fast. Sometimes it's not on the teacher. Sometimes the teacher can explain it perfectly and people still don't get it. But if the entire class is failing a quiz or test or something, there's obviously something missing. There is something going on that you missed, or that the teacher didn't explain super well. I had a math class, I think it was my sophomore year. No, I think my junior year of high school. It was something. I was in advanced trigonometry, and there was a fucking quiz that everyone fucking flunked on, including the really smart kids. I was one of those kids, but we were all we were like, oh my God, this is really difficult. Yeah, if you're doing really, really well in the class and then suddenly shit goes wrong, I feel like it's something. Though, when I was in 8th grade, I was in 8th grade, and I was in the advanced, I was in an advanced geometry class in 8th grade, and I actually had to go down a grade. I had to go down back to, I forgot, I think it was some sort of algebra, because it was going too fast for me, right? But the difference is, I knew that it was on me because I couldn't keep up, right? I had been advanced. I think I was like 1 or 2 years ahead. I don't remember. I've always been good at math. Not anymore though. But back in the day, I was fucking awesome at math. Catch me on those quizzes, right? Killing it. But when I got to 8th grade geometry, I had to stop because I didn't understand it. And sometimes that just happens, you know? But it wasn't just me. Or it was just me, pretty much. Me and a few other people. So if you're the only one that's failing, it's different. Maybe you should drop out. If it's the entire class, it's a little different. So I don't think you're the asshole. Let's see. It's not necessarily teacher error for the entire class to do poorly on consecutive quizzes. However, you have a legitimate issue to raise. It is definitely worth talking to the teacher about in a constructive way. If everyone continues to do poorly, it may be time to approach a department chair or administrator depending on your school's setup. The test corrections should be revealing also. I've taught AP courses where many students did far worse than they were accustomed to doing in the past because of the higher rigor. But when we analyze the questions, they could see what they did wrong. That is very true. Greg!
Who are you?
Thank you for the raid! Hello! We're judging people on the internet! Hello! Hi! We're currently talking about students and teachers. Ella! Greg! What's up, dude? How was your stream? What were you guys up to? Hello. Welcome to the stream. We're doing Reddit, Am I the Asshole? But going off of this one, I think Birdbrain makes a very good point. I think there's a difference between, test corrections have helped me so fucking much in the past. Genuinely. Like, without test corrections, there's a lot of things I wouldn't have understood. But I feel like it's not entirely, like, maybe it's both. Maybe, like, the students should have been asking more questions, but it could be kind of scary. So maybe just test corrections, tell the professor where you're struggling, what you're not understanding, because honors classes are hard. I did a lot of AP courses in high school, so yeah. Judging people internet's favorite pastime? Yes, sir. You know it. You fucking know it. All right, next one. Am I the asshole for refusing to buy my girlfriend's book? Ooh! And by the way, posted by user/deleted 2 days ago. Oh, I'm excited to read this one. Let's drink some water first, because my... You know what's a good sign when the OP deletes their account? So, my girlfriend, we live together, wrote, sold, and published her first book. I think that is amazing, and I am very proud of her. I believe that I was very supportive, participated in beta reading, had my hand in text editing, edit too. I did some changes in every single page, a lot of suggestions editing. I do not want to undermine what she did, but I really did spend a lot of time on this, and gave her a bunch of praise and critique. We celebrated when she sold the book to the publisher and all, so I don't believe that I was unsupportive. However, she got very angry today because I refused to buy a physical copy of the book. I said that I just don't get this. We live together. What? Her argument is, we live in a small country and every copy sold matters and I should show support. I replied that the reader should buy the book and not her partner. Anywho, am I the asshole? Just buy the book! Just buy the fucking book! Why would you not? Do you... That... If you had a hand in it, if you had a hand in editing the book and you guys like worked on this together, are you not like proud? Are you not proud of your girlfriend? Of like, that you did this together and you don't want to fucking do... Boo! 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 Unless you're like, you know, you can't afford it and you genuinely, and it's like expensive or whatever. If you genuinely don't have that, that's a little like understanding, right? I could understand that. Just buy the book though. Like just, if you're that tight on money, whatever, right? I feel like you would have said that though. But I feel like, no. I understand his logic because my ex was like this, would just buy the fucking book, dog. But like, be proud of your girlfriend. Are you kidding? Okay, this is why I'm not in a relationship. If I'm dating someone, they better think not everything I do, but like, if I wrote a book and my partner was like, oh, good job, babe, and wasn't like, oh my God, you're fucking amazing, I want to read this book. They don't even have to read the book. Just buy it. Just buy it. Right? You know what I mean? Just buy it. Just buy it. I feel like it's not hard. It depends. It depends on how expensive the book is. Okay? If the book is expensive, if you actually can't afford it, that's whatever. But I feel like the girlfriend would understand that, and I feel like that's not why she's upset. I think she just wants to know that her boyfriend supports her, and I understand that. Just buy the book. Or ask for a discount. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Just get a discount for it. Ask about the discount, right? I don't know. If I was dating someone and they wrote a book, I would buy it. They said they're in a small country, so I'm not sure. Let's see. Also, the edit says, thank you, good people of Reddit. I guess I am an asshole and a fool. We'll try to do better. Cheers. Fair enough. Here we go. This. Ready? It's up to you. But I'm leaning towards you're the asshole. Personally, I would buy my partner's book and get the very first personally signed copy to keep and proudly show it off, but you do you. Will it break the bank to show her support? Will it hurt you to buy it? It's a pretty big deal to get signed with a publisher. Congrats to your girlfriend. I wish her all of this success. Not only that, I would also buy additional copies to gift to friends and family to show them how proud of her you are. That, right? Like I want to see if OP says anything about like his monetary situation, but it seems like I'm trying to see if like there's anything about how she could like gift him a book, because gifting a book is also like, she could offer to like buy the book for him, or like, you know, I don't know if she gets extra copies. If she gets extra copies, then that's a little different. I don't see anything about I don't know. I don't think he's like a full asshole, but if you're able to buy the book, buy the book. If Shelby wrote a book, I would buy that shit and have her sign it and just, you know, display it, because I'm like, oh my God, you know, but maybe that's just me. If I'm dating someone, or even if they're my best friend and I care about them, fucking Tay and Shelby, if they ever did anything that I could show off, I would do it, right? I have multiple plushies from my friends sitting in the background. There's Kara's bird plushie over there. I still have Dave's cozy plushie over there. Like and fucking this that JJ made. I display things. I love caring about people. You know what I mean? So, you know, I don't know. I mean, if he was an editor, why didn't he get a free copy? That's a good point. I don't know. We don't have enough information on that part. But I'm just gonna say buy the damn book. You know? I know, I always knew we weren't friends. You just figured that out? I'm kidding. I appreciate you. I need more music in the background. What kind of... hang on. Sorry, I'm trying to find better music to have in the background. No, I need like background music. You know what I mean? Ooh, this might be a good one for a radio. Okay. Yes, it's not about the things themselves. It's about the act of support and making sure your girlfriend feels appreciated. As someone who always needs like reassurance that I'm loved and cared for and shit like that, like I need to know how much you like me, because I love myself. You're right. You know what I mean? It's like I've gotten to a point where like you're in competition with me, right? Your competition isn't everyone else on the internet or fucking my followers, my community, whatever. Your competition is me. I love myself. I think I'm a fucking catch. If you want me, you gotta be like, oh my fucking, oh, she's so, you know? It's not about the book. It's about showing genuine appreciation for your partner. You know what I mean? You know? You are the catch. Okay. Next one. Would I be the asshole if I told my girlfriend to stop talking about her celebrity crushes? I want to have a hot take. I want to have a hot take on this. This is going to be fun. Okay. I, 25 male, have been dating my girlfriend, 24 female, for quite a while, and I want to know if I'm crazy. I won't be disclosing names for privacy and anonymity for reasons, of course, but when it comes to the topic of celebrity crushes, I'm not really a fan. There's been multiple times where my girlfriend has told me celebrities that she thinks are hot, and I admit they are pretty good looking, but I don't feel right with her talking about them like that. She says a couple times that if a celebrity was near us or expressed interest in her, she would leave me for them in a heartbeat. Even the little things like reposting a celebrity's post and saying meow. Make me a little upset. I'm not saying that I don't also find some celebrities attractive, but the way she's so open about it just makes me a little sad. That's all. I'm beginning to think I'm just insecure. I know she'll probably never be put in the situation where she has to choose between me or them, but it still makes me upset that I know what her answer would be, not me. But telling her about how I feel and asking her to stop making me an asshole. Oh, sweet boy, sweet baby boy. Oh, sweet, sweet summer child. Tell her she needs, no, I think he should express it because I can understand this. If I were to put myself in the situation and be like, you know, if the person I was dating was like, if this person walked in, I would be done with you. I would probably cry. You know what I mean? But like, I think, I don't know if she's joking. If she's joking and she's clearly joking, maybe he's not taking it right. But those things can get kind of annoying. I can understand that. However, I do the same, I'm the same way. If I was dating someone and there are certain, mine aren't celebrities though. Mine aren't celebrities though. Chat knows, mine are not celebrities. I make the shit about like Spike Spiegel, right? And someone has to understand that if Spike Spiegel was a real person and was an actual animated character come to life, yes, I would leave them for him. But in no way is that actually ever gonna happen. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? But there's a difference between like joking about it and then saying it too much. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like it's a little different. Eric does not look like Spike Spiegel. I do not say that. I'm gonna. If my wife said she would leave me for Spike Spiegel, that is just honest, but he can set boundaries. I think he can just tell her, right? I think he can just tell her, hey, I feel a little bit like uncomfortable with this, right? I think he should just be able to say, I'm uncomfortable, right? If she's being over the top about it and it's all the time, it can get really fucking annoying and really old really fast. That's fine. I don't think you're the asshole. Be honest about your feelings. Be honest, open, and communicative. Just set it. Set the boundary. Yeah, cool. All these are saying not the asshole. Yeah, because I like to think about it the other way around, right? If this was I hate being like gender matters, but like if a woman was posting this, being like, my boyfriend is always doing this sort of thing and telling me he would leave me for fucking Scarlett Johansson, whatever. Obviously, he would never be in that situation. That wouldn't happen. But like, you don't want to hear that. And the same way goes the other way around. You don't want to hear it all the time, right? If the joke isn't funny to you, explain that. Just say, hey, this joke is not that funny to me. And then they'll understand where you're coming from and then you can move on. And everything's great. Yeah.
Ella, chat.
Hi.
I'm finally a year old. Hope your day has
Sarah,
been going well,
thank you for the
everyone.
year.
Lots
Thank you
of
so
love
much.
to you, Ella. Keep being you less than 3.
Stop. I appreciate you. My ex used to do that, ruin my confidence. That's what I'm saying. It can really crush people's confidence because then they're like, oh, is their type just, you know, this celebrity that I can't uphold to? Not the asshole. Be honest. Tell your girlfriend how you feel. Also, just communication. Communication is so fucking important. Oh my God. All right. Next one. Would I be the asshole if I told my mom she needs therapy because she's ruining memorable moments? Oh, baby. Okay. We're starting off strong. We lost my brother to complications from pancreatic cancer 4.5 years ago. this is, okay, this is sad. He was only 47. Both of my parents took it very hard naturally. No parents, okay, this music is not working for this song. Okay. No parents expects to outlive their child. My mom, 69 female. Nice. Took it the worst. I, 48F, tried my best to take care of my mom and dad to my own detriment as I was unable to process my own grief because I spent all of my energy on my parents. My dad has been able to work through his grief somewhat. He misses my brother and gets incredibly sad at times, but it has not impacted how he shows up. My mom has not processed her loss. I tried to get her to go to therapy, which she refused to do. Your mom, immediately your mom should be in therapy. Dealing with loss and grief is hard enough. That shit hurts. That shit sticks. I still miss my dog that passed away like 2 years ago. You know what I mean? I've processed it, but like it sucks, right? You gotta talk to a therapist. I had my hooding ceremony for my master's degree this Friday. Congratulations, that's fucking awesome. I was honored by my cohort and asked to speak at the ceremony. My speech was personal, and a part of it was about my family and how my parents did everything they could to give me and my brother a better life. It was about perseverance and grit and overcoming hardships and obstacles. I was also honoring my parents' sacrifices. After the ceremony was done, I went to celebrate with my family. My mom was not there. My dad told me she took off as soon as I mentioned my brother and went to go sit in the car, missing most of my speech. My daughter, 18F, almost took off after my mom because she was worried about her. I could see that my dad felt guilty because he did not follow my mom and stayed through my speech. He left immediately after giving me a hug. Fuck! Oh, this hurts! Oh, this hurts so bad. Public speaking is not easy for me, though not something I'm 100% comfortable with and does not come naturally, but I agreed to do the speech because I wanted to honor my parents. I was also very proud and honored that my cohort chose me to speak. I had others in the audience coming up to me after the ceremony and thanking me, telling me how moved they were by my family's story. Unfortunately, I couldn't fully appreciate the moment. Afterwards, I became upset with my mom. I felt like my mom ruined that moment for me. Ooh, okay. I have a hot take. I have a really hot take, and I'll say it in a second. I want to tell her that she needs therapy and that she's ruining moments that should be joyous and exciting for their family members. The hooding ceremony was not the only time she has behaved similarly, just the most recent and one of the most significant. Would I be the asshole if I told my mom this? I don't want to upset her, but the fact that she continues to have such extreme reactions so long after my brother's passed makes me worried for her. I understand she's grieving, but she has other loved ones still, and we need and want her in our lives to celebrate with us. Here's my hot take. Not the asshole. You should absolutely try to push your mom going to therapy. Therapy is very helpful. It can be. Obviously, there are therapists that sometimes are not the best and sometimes are very difficult. But your mom having to walk away. Hang on. We're getting to the hot take part. Even though the hooding ceremony is really fucking important, right? It is probably so fucking hard for your mom to hear all this about what you've done for, you know, what she's done for you and your brother, right? That shit, like, your mom probably didn't want everyone to see her fucking sobbing because loss is still really hard. She does need therapy, but like, I don't think you should be pissed off at her or like angry with her because she had to run off. I think she obviously needs to try going, but you gotta give her time, right? That's fucking hard. Losing a child, I couldn't fucking imagine. If my mom lost me, I don't know what she would do. That would destroy her for years on end. Still not a hot take. Okay, maybe not a hot take. Maybe it's not a hot take. But, you know, therapy, yes, but not because it's ruining your moments. Therapy, not because it's ruining moments. Therapy because she needs therapy and she needs to process this grief because holy fuck, you know? 4.5 years. 4.5 years he passed. So, yeah. Yeah, I think this is just a shitty situation and she does need therapy, but yeah. But yeah, okay. Next one. This one has the tag of everyone sucks. So I'm a little excited. I love when everyone sucks. It's so fun when everyone sucks. Yeah, going back to it, it does sound like the mom didn't want to ruin the moment by walking away, right? It sounds like the mom was caring and was like, I don't want you to have to see me sobbing because this is so hard. You know what I mean? That's got to be so hard to hear because you still want your son there and it's been so long. And she's also 69 years old. So that's hard. That's a lot of processing, okay? Not the asshole, but you know, whatever. Cool. Cool. Oh wait, sorry. Am I the asshole for refusing to cover my tattoo? I, 19 female, recently got a tattoo on the back of my upper arm around 6-ish centimeters in length. What is that, like this? How big is 6 centimeters? It's like something small. I also work around 25 hours every week. I don't pay rent, but do use my own money for essentially everything else. To add, this is very normal where I'm from. I know a lot of people on this sub are from the States, where there's a strong push for being out of the house by 18, but that's practically unheard of here unless you have rich parents who can support you to do so. So you cannot attend uni, and my rent in my city, so it's so unaffordable. Fair, okay. 2 inches? 2-something inches? About that? About this? Okay. Basically, I knew my parents didn't like tattoos, but I really wanted one and thought they'd be a little upset but get over it after a few days. My dad did just that, told me he hates it, then moved on straight away. My mom, on the other hand, acted horribly. She did not speak to me for 2 weeks, like refused to look at me if I tried talking to her, and now it's been about a month. She's speaking, but does not want me to be around anyone she knows without covering my arm. What tattoo did she get? What tattoo did she get that her mom is pissed? She's speaking, but does not, what is it? When people come over to the house, I have to cover my arm. When I go out to local shopping centers, when I run into people she knows at a wedding I'm going to soon, etc. She's saying all this because she's terrified of people gossiping about her. Every time I bring it up, she says stuff like, I don't want to hear it from everyone. They're all going to talk about it. This is probably partially true. Definitely not to the extent she thinks it's going to be. Literally no one cares that much. That's true. But I do come from a super judgmental family who will definitely think it's stupid and make comments about it to me. My mom, for some reason, thinks they'll think she's a bad parent or something. Not sure, but she clearly thinks it's on her for some reason. Okay. Now, I'm not totally opposed to covering up. However, it is the middle of summer right now and like 36 degrees Celsius. Chat, do the conversion. I'm guessing it's probably around like 80 degrees Fahrenheit, maybe? I know it's like irrational or whatever, but having to cover up makes me feel like I'm this disgusting person who shouldn't be around people, and I hate it. This tattoo is a part of me, and it's shitty that part of me is so terrible I can't let people see it. The people she's trying to impress, all my extended family, are not particularly great people, super racist, super homophobic. Okay, not the asshole, sorry. And I don't respect or care about what they think of me, so I don't care if they try to talk shit about it. Based ass fucking take. So true. So true. I've kind of stuck to my gun here and told her I'm not doing that, and she's got to accept me for it. However, every single conversation we're having now is just a never-ending argument. I don't know. I don't feel like I'm the asshole, but she keeps saying stuff like, that's the rule when you live with me, although she would want me to cover up around her family if I did move out. Any external opinion could help. Okay, first of all, I got something in my eye, so I gotta... Give me a sec. I got something in my eye. Reading this the entire time, something was bugging my eye. Give me 1 sec. Okay, we're back. The girl is 19. Yeah. So. TLDR, for those of you who had to watch ads. Okay. Hello. So. To recap, the girl is 19, got a tattoo about 2 inches on the back of her arm, so something here. We don't know what the tattoo is. maybe there's something we'll find out. Maybe when we look in the comments or the replies, we'll see what the tattoo was. But she got a tattoo at 19. I'm guessing it's from the UK. Sounds like she might be from the UK because she said mum. But parents are pissed. Her dad got over it. Her mom is still pissed, and she says it's part of her. So I think it might be something related to like LGBTQ potentially. It seems like it says this tattoo is a part of me, and it's shitty that part of me is so terrible I can't let people see it. This makes me think it's something very personal, and you know, it's probably got some meaning. And the other thing as well, the extended family that the mom is trying to impress are racist and homophobic. So my guess is it might have something to do with homophobia and stuff like that, and OP trying to be like, this is me, right? I see nothing wrong with that, personally. I think the mom cares too much about what people think. I really do. I really do. Getting a tattoo at 19, a little young, but I think it's someone's decision what they want to do with their bodies, and it's not a giant fucking sleeve, you know? It seems like it's a pretty small tattoo. It's hard because you live together, but if that's the norm for the country, then, you know, by all means. And for me, I have not gotten a tattoo yet because I'm terrified of my mom. My mom does not want me to get a tattoo, and has expressed that many times. But will I get a tattoo? Yes, at some point. Am I indecisive? Am I too indecisive for a tattoo? Yes, very much so. I actually really want to get a tattoo soon, though. I want to get a tattoo everywhere. I want a tattoo like here, or like on my shoulder blade. So fucking bad. But I don't know what I want to get, so we'll see. Let's see the comments though. Everyone sucks here. You're an adult and your mom shouldn't be dictating your choices, but you knew your parents would hate the tattoo and you chose to get it anyways, knowing you had to live at home for at least a few more years, so you made your choice. The price of peace in your home is wearing sleeve lengths that cover the tattoo. Only you can decide if you want to keep fighting this battle. Ooh, big reply. As someone who lives in a country with a housing crisis, fuck this noise. Unfortunately for everyone involved, people can't move out fully and start adulting until they're at least 22 plus out of university. I didn't move out until I was 22. Parents who provide housing for their adult children need to recognize that they're adult children. OP should not have to wait to make basic decisions about her bodily autonomy. These types of living situations work with mutual respect. You are a family, but you're a family unit, but you are also an adult. Her tattoo does not affect her parents in any way, nor is it a sustained lifestyle choice. She is totally not the asshole for getting a tattoo. Her father is reasonable. Her mother is ridiculous by expecting long sleeves in the summer. True! So true. In general, your living situation doesn't change your bodily autonomy. It's a tattoo, bro. She should have just waited and cut the piece and enjoyed her rent-free life. That's the exact same thing. It's just a tattoo. I want to know what the tattoo is. The dad is the understanding one here. The dad was like kind of pissed for like a day and then got over it. So, yeah. I kind of agree though. If you know it's gonna piss them off, maybe wait. You know, 19 is still young, but I think you could have waited to get the tattoo. I agree on that part. Yeah, it seems like this tattoo has something to do with like LGBTQIA, for sure. And I think that OP's like, you know, she felt it was very important to get that. And I think that's totally fine. I just think that if you knew that your mom was gonna get pissed, and you're living with them still, I feel like you can wait a little bit for a tattoo. Because, you know, but you also can't just like, take it off now. Also, if you really wanted to like keep the peace and stuff like that, there is makeup. You know, there is makeup that you can put on tattoos that basically covers it up. So instead of having to do sleeves, if you really just wanted to appease them and stuff like that, just do the makeup or something like that. You can cover it up, use like, not an armband. An armband would look really sus. But something like that. I don't think it's that bad. I think tattoos, while they're they're lifelong ones. I don't think she's in the wrong. I think she could have waited though to not piss off her mom. That's really it. But she is an adult, technically. I kind of think being 19, I didn't really consider someone like an adult until they're like 21. If you can't go into a bar past 9 p.m., I don't really see you as an adult. I don't know if that's weird, but like, I don't, like, if you're like I feel like 18, 19, you're still young. Like you're not an adult. You know what I mean? But you're allowed to make decisions though. People can go to a bar at 18 here. Okay, sure, fine. But for me, I think it's just because I'm 25. I'm 25. That's 7 years younger than me. So when I see it, it just seems a lot younger to me. But also, I have a weird. If anyone's like 3 years younger than me, I'm like, you're a baby. So, you know, teens are still kids to me, but 19 is old enough to. Yeah, 19 is old enough to legally get a tattoo, and that's fucking fine. That's totally fine. That's your decision. But yeah, 21 is mostly adult. Dude, when I was 21, there was so much shit I didn't know. Now that I'm 25, it's like, I understand now what my mom meant when I'm like, when I was 22, when Alistair and I moved in together, when we were together, right? When we were together and we were moving up, I was like, Mom, I'm an adult. I can move out now. Looking back, that's fucking, I did not know what I was doing, but things worked out because, you know, the living situation was a lot easier. I was a lot happier. And for me, it worked out specifically for that. But there was a lot of shit that I still didn't know about myself. And now I'm at 25 and I understand a lot better. I know a lot more shit now. Oh my God. You know what I mean? But yeah, I feel old at 24. No ages. No ages. Shh. No ages. No ages. But also, I get it. But yeah, I'm 25. So, I'm sorry. I feel like Twitch's TOS is still that you guys can't say ages, right? I just want to make sure. I'm fairly certain, right? You like can't. What is the thing about ages in Twitch chats? What is that TOS? It's not that you can't say ages. What is I want to know the TOS on that because can't be under 13. I feel like if you, I don't care if people say age. Is that it? It's if you're a good 13, you can get banned. That's it? I think minors can't say. Oh. Okay. Okay. So like that. Okay. Sorry. I don't know the Twitch keeps changing their fucking TOS and it's confusing. Avoid everyone saying ages because the younger ones can't. Okay. That's fair. Okay. That's cool. Okay. I understand now. I get it. Okay. Sorry. I wasn't sure because I remember there was something about like streamers can't ask chat for their ages. Yeah, I know people try to avoid it to avoid minors from sharing. Awesome. Cool. Okay. Awesome. Double checking. Hell yeah. Got you. No worries. Saw a clip of some streamers setting up a giveaway with the keyword oh. Holy shit. Okay. That makes sense. I just wanted to make sure. Yeah. Okay. I just wanted to make sure yeah. Cool. So that's why. If you say your age, you're not gonna get in trouble, but we just avoid that because we don't want any minors to be saying their age. Fantastic. Cool. Awesome. Great. Okay. Well, yeah, I don't think you're the asshole for refusing to cover, but I think there's more things you could do knowing that it was gonna piss off your mom. It seems like your mom is probably very traditional. And especially if the extended family is very racist and homophobic, that's a big issue. And it's a big thing that I understand, like not giving a fuck what they think. And you really shouldn't. You shouldn't care what anyone thinks, regardless of whether or not they're racist, homophobic, etc. But especially because they're that, you shouldn't give a fuck what they think. But your mom sounds like she's a lot more traditional and probably cares because it's family. And it seems it's more of a family thing that she cares about and less of a, you know, their thoughts, you know, your mom. Yeah. Yeah. I think with traditional family, it's a lot more difficult and it's a lot more harder to navigate. I think you could appease a little bit. Get the makeup. There is makeup for you to do it. Makeup is a thing. Okay. You know what I mean? Cool. Let's do this one. All right. Ooh, Would I be the asshole for suing my friend after she wrote a book about me? Ooh. Yes. Okay. Fun. I, 29 female, have a friend called Maya. Maya and I have been friends for 9 years after meeting at university. Maya went through a lot of mental health issues in her early mid-20s, which impacted her career prospects. But a couple of years ago, she found an outlet in writing and now writes and publishes her stories online. They are of the spicy romance variety. I never read them because they're just not my thing, but I know she has a lot of regular readers. Recently, Maya shared that she has been contacted by a small publishing company, which publishes ebooks, who were interested in publishing one of the stories she had been sharing online. I was ecstatic for her, as it is a move towards making writing a profession, which is what she really wants. Interesting. About 3 weeks ago, a mutual friend of ours, Amy, contacted me and asked if I had read any of Maya's current story, as she had looked it up online and she thought it had some eerie similarities to my life. Ooh. I looked it up and read a big chunk of it, and it was more than just similarities. It was basically a melodramatic reimagining of my life, specifically about my relationship with my fiance and my complicated relationship with my father. I don't know how relevant this is, but she also altered their characters and certain situations to make the plot pretty toxic. Oh, God, okay. I was devastated and disgusted, to say the least. I met up with Maya and asked how she could do this to me. Her explanation was that she was so inspired by my life and the things I told her that the ideas just came to her. I kept saying that they weren't her ideas, they were sensationalized details of my real life. She didn't have a single original thought in the whole story. Maya apologized profusely for hurting me and that she was embarrassed by how much she had taken from life, but she really loved writing the book. I told her I wasn't comfortable having my private life aired like that. Maya said nothing in the book was identifiable as me, so it wasn't like she'd done anything illegal. And I said, we'll see about that. Oh. We'll get there in a second. I've contacted lawyers and they said suing her would be largely pointless in terms of stopping the book being published, but starting legal proceedings might scare a small publishing company enough to drop her as an author. I am seriously considering doing this. Worst case, I can't do anything to stop the book going ahead, but I've caused her an iota of stress and the hurt she's caused me. Best case, this creepy project never sees the light of day. Let's go down a little bit. A couple of my friends are saying I shouldn't sue her because at the end of the day, this is her work and an opportunity for her to make a career for herself and take her of her child. After all she's been through. I know this could ruin things for her and I might be acting out of anger, but I really think it's justified after she betrayed my trust like this. Would I be the asshole to go ahead with suing? Ooh, you know what? Let's read the edit update. For everyone talking about the Streisand effect, Steve!
Holy what? It's been 32 months already.
Hello.
I'll rejoin when I make it. Home from bowling.
Have fun bowling. Thank you for the 32 months, dude. Appreciate it. Update. For everyone talking about the Streisand effect, I am not in the US court. Legal records here are not something you can Google or access easily. That being said, I realize Maya could publicize a lawsuit herself to get publicity, and that ultimately I am more concerned about anonymity and it's not worth the risk. I will not be proceeding with a lawsuit. Some people suggested reaching out to the publisher privately. I'm gonna look into that, but either way, I won't drag it out into a court process. Okay. Let's jump into this. I like doing the thing where I put myself in people's shoes. I think this friend that is the publisher, what was her name? Maya? Yeah. Maya, the writer, should have absolutely fucking told her friend that it was about her, or asked some sort of question, or asked some sort of permission to have this even written, or to even be writing about her like this. Because to do it and to be so proud of it and to act like it was all you, and not tell your friend that it was about them and sensationalized about all that shit for plot, that's fucking weird. That is fucking weird. And the thing is, Amy contacted her saying, hey, this seems really accurate to you. It seems like it's you. So anyone who does know OP, it might see this and go, that's really weird. It seems like it's this. And then they form judgments, right? That's fucking weird. A friend should not be doing that. If someone was writing a book about me and my relationships and sensationalizing it for plot and making it seem really weird, that's fucking weird. There's a difference between inspiration and literally just writing about someone's life. I don't think I do not think that a lawsuit is fully necessary. Definitely talking to the publisher. Maya can also just, if she's a good writer, she can write a different book. If she's that good of a writer and can be published, write it about something else. Do it about something else. You do not need to be writing about someone else's life and taking that as your own thing. That is just sensationalizing something. Sensationalize something else. Do something else. You don't need to go after your friends and their relationships for content. That's weird, especially when it's IRL. They're like, the OP, she wasn't aware that this was being done at all. That's weird. That's gross. I don't like it. So I don't actually think she's the asshole. I don't think she's the asshole because she wants to sue. I just think she's really hurt and stressed out, and the friend is definitely the asshole. But weirdly enough, even though it says the asshole, I don't think that that's the case. I think you shouldn't be friends with her. I don't think you should be. Yeah, hang on. You would be the asshole, but not for the reason you think. You seem so revenge focused that you are not thinking about additional long-term damage that you may recklessly cause to yourself. The lawyers are correct that you don't really have a case, but the threat of legal action could dissuade a small publisher from going forward. This is, however, a double-edged sword since the author and publisher can use legal action as free publicity. Also, keep in mind that filing a lawsuit is a matter of public record. A lawsuit can forever attach this book to you, and since Googling you will probably result in finding a book out there that is a trashy novel that you say based on your life story. In all likelihood, this book won't be a hit and will pretty much just die on the vine, and most of it will become will be a great conversation piece when you're older and talking about the strangest things that ever happened in your life. So true. So true. I think Maya is a shit friend and really only cares about... I understand being like, well, I can't change it now. You can wait. You can wait. That's my opinion. But like, it's just weird. Maya, the friend, she is taking shit that she was told most likely in confidence. Most likely in extreme confidence. And taking it and spinning it into a book for her own profit. That's fucking weird. I don't like that. I don't fuck with that at all, actually. So I don't think she's the asshole. I think it's a bad move. Does that make sense? Not the asshole, but it's a shit move to do because it would not work for you. You know what I mean? Yeah. Disown Maya. Fuck her. Don't tell her anything. You obviously can't trust her. Sounds pretty good to me. All right. We're going to do some more, and then we're probably going to call it because I've been live for almost 2 hours. And let's see. Let's see. I'm just gonna take some of these and oh, this one's a really old person. That one's gonna be fun. Really old people having, like, asking questions and asking if they're the asshole is so funny. Oh, some of these are fun. Oh, some of these are gonna be so fun. Okay. Okay. We may not go for all of these, but we're going to do a few. Okay, we'll go with this. I think we have a good amount for this. Okay. Oh, short and easy. Short and quick. Am I the asshole for asking a friend to keep his socks on in my house? I have a friend who visited my house for dinner a few weeks ago, and he took off his shoes and socks and sat with his, not well groomed, bare feet all over my couch, which really grossed me out. I asked him to at least put socks on, and he seemed offended, but it seems not good etiquette to me to do that in someone else's house. On the other hand, I feel like I'm maybe being inhospitable, but it shouldn't bug me, but it does. Ew, not the fucking asshole. Not the asshole. Gross. 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 That's your fucking house. People shouldn't be having their fucking dogs out on your fucking couch either. I can very happily say whenever I go to my friend's house, right? If I ever go to someone's place or apartment or fucking whatever, they got a couch, I'm not putting my bare ass feet on those fucking gross, man. Keep your dogs in the fucking socks, okay? Keep them in. Keep them away. Gross. No, not the asshole. Okay. Am I the asshole by sharing my couch? My best friend came over to spend the night at my house because we had a work conference in town. We agreed that she would be sleeping on the couch. My best friend has very strict boundaries and has let it be known that she does not like to be touched. Okay. We arrived at the apartment. She laid down on the couch, taking her sleeping position. Since it was not time to go to bed yet, I wanted to watch a bit of TV. I sat on the other end of the couch on the left and then grabbed a pillow and laid on her legs, calves, shins, and feet, which were covered by a blanket. She says this is touching, but I do not agree. She says I should have asked her to move prior to laying down, but I do not agree because I do not agree that this invades space. You're such a dick. What the fuck? You are an asshole. You're just not. What? Disclosure, this post has been authored by her. I've added the picture for context. I both concur. I do not have a foot fetish. What the fuck? Pillow protective field. You're touching her. You're touching her. You whipped out a full fucking diagram and you still don't understand that your friend said, don't touch me. And where's your head? Where is your head? Where is your head? You got a whole diagram and you're still wrong. Oh yeah, it is floating. Yeah, you're right. There's a very small section of here that's not touching. So clearly, yeah, no, you're not the asshole now for this anymore. What are the comments? You're the asshole. Lying on her is touching her. If I lay down and my friend said, hey, can you not lay on me? I'll go, okay, man, I'm sorry. Not that big of a deal. Literally, you are a dick. Have some respect. Yeah, Jesus Christ. We're having a good laugh about this. Wait, she wrote the wait, so what the wait, I'm so confused. Okay, so she knows, the OP knows that she's an asshole and it's just like weird. So the friend wrote, okay, I don't care anymore. I'm not invested anymore. I'm no longer invested. I don't give a fuck. Okay. Am I the asshole for not inviting my brother-in-law's girlfriend to Christmas? Ooh, spicy. Okay. I have been with my husband, Adam, for 12 years total. We have 3 young children. The last 3 Christmases, Adam's family have come from different states to spend Christmas at my house. Originally, his parents hosted Christmas, but due to having babies, etc., we didn't want to fly. Fair. Everyone has been happy with this arrangement previously, and it means 5 of his family members stay here for 5 days over Christmas. This includes his brother Matthew and his older brother and sister-in-law. Matthew is a good kid, even though he is 26 now. Hey! How old are you, OP? 26 is not a kid. Fuck off. And is very much the youngest child and was a bit of a wild child when he was younger, partying, etc. The family was happy when he seemed to get in a serious relationship with Alice last year. I have no issue with Alice. Okay. Here's the Am I the Asshole? I invited everyone to Christmas in June. I did not invite Alice. I assumed she would be seeing her family. I get a message a couple weeks ago from my mother-in-law about Christmas, and she mentions Alice wanting to make a dish. I reply back stating I didn't know Alice was coming and she wasn't invited. This caused a load of text messages and phone calls. I eventually left this until... Where'd it go? I eventually left this till Adam was around to deal with. Adam just thinks Alice should come. However, there is not room in the house. Matthew usually sleeps in my office, and this would not fit a double bed in. In addition, while I like Alice, I don't want people who may not know my children in 10 years at their Christmas day. Me and Adam have majorly fallen out about it, so he went back and there was not room in the house, but Matthew and Alice are welcome to get an Airbnb hotel and come around on Christmas Day. At this point, Matthew just said he wasn't coming if they were not welcome. This has now caused my mother-in-law to state that she might just host a small Christmas at home. Adam's other brother and sister-in-law are clearly debating this option. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Adam now wants to go back to Matthew and say it's no issue in the event they sleep in the snug. Again, I do not like this setup, as my kids use that room as a living room, playroom, and it's their Christmas. Adam and I argued this morning, and we went out hours ago, and it just has just texted to say he will be back this evening. He needs to cool off, and I need to consider how selfish I'm being. Okay. So, if there's not room in the house, that's one thing. I don't know how old you are. I don't know how old your kids are. I don't know in this one. Because it says, the tab is saying asshole, but I feel like this is more complicated than that. I don't know how young her kids are, but I don't know. I don't know actually. Let's see. I think you can let's see. I make an edit for Drifting Car. Do you like to check it? Ew, why is your name Andrew Tate? Ew, the fuck? Your name is Andrew Tate, you came in calling me mommy, and you want to show me a car edit? I gotta do something really quick. Anyways, I think this is more complicated. I think like oh, is it too loud? Sorry, it might have been really loud. My bad. But I think I feel like this is just a really complicated situation. If you really don't have room, then you don't have room. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I feel like if you really don't have room, then you don't have room and it sucks. But like they can come. I feel like they can definitely come, right? They could definitely show up. And it's a little different. Let's see. I mean, I can understand backing your SO. I can get something saying like, hey, I can understand where you're coming from. So me and the boyfriend are gonna pass on the gathering. Can we meet up on another time so you can get to know him? That would have been the her response. Instead, her response instead was unhinged, like a child throwing a tantrum. I agree. I think this is just complicated, and I don't think you're an asshole. I think inviting would have been nice, but explaining that you wouldn't have room. I think explaining that you don't have room in your house, I don't know how big your fucking house is, but maybe it's just, yeah, I don't have a lot of space. I'm about to move. Chat, I found an apartment the other day, by the way. I found an apartment, by the way. It's a little bit more expensive, but it's a cute little place. And, but like, I wouldn't have room for fucking 5 people. You know what I mean? I would not have room for 5 people. So I get it. I think everyone needs to grow up. That's my decision. Ooh, here we go. Okay. This is a 50-year-old woman, by the way. Am I the asshole? I'm not celebrating Christmas with my boyfriend. Let's get into it. I'm 50. Boyfriend is 52. We have been together for 6 years. We have had our ups and downs just like any other relationship. He is a good man and kind-hearted. I moved into his 3-bedroom house, which he rents, which I help pay, including other utilities. One of the rooms is for his daughter that had just left for college. She already graduated and lives with her boyfriend in another country, but comes and visits for maybe 2 to 3 months on some years. The second room is for his mom. She comes to visit 4 to 6 months. This has happened in the past few years. This was not the case at the beginning, where she would come for maybe 1 or 2 months. Unfortunately, we have had our share of arguments and do not care for one another. Ooh. Okay. She is still a very helicopter mom to her son. This year, she decided to come last week of October for the holidays. I told my BF I did not want her here for that long. Fair. I don't mind if she's here for the holidays. I understand she wants to be with her only son, but from November to December would be good. He said this is her house too, and she can come and stay as long as she wants. Whenever she's here, she changes and rearranges almost everything and does things how she wants. If I say anything, I'm causing drama. And I'm always with a bad attitude with bad energy to the house, which my boyfriend starts to play into. Every Christmas since we've been together, I've spent the 24th with boyfriend and his family, whether it be mom or daughter, and the 25th with mine, but only me because his family doesn't like meeting other people. No, sorry. His family doesn't like meeting other peepee. I mean, neither would I. I don't like peepee. So we've never had a holiday with our family together. My boyfriend stays with his family on the 25th because he doesn't want to leave his family. This year, I've decided I want to spend it with my family, son, mom, etc. We celebrate 24th and open gifts on the 25th. Boyfriend, mother, and me were discussing plans for Christmas. BF says, if you want to spend the holidays with your family, I'm okay with that. He didn't even say, okay, I'll spend the 24th with my mom and then the 25th with you and yours. This was very upsetting. Normally I decorate the house inside and out, but this year feels unwelcoming. Therefore, I did nothing and let them put up what they wanted. My boyfriend noticed this and telling me I have completely abounded him in Xmas. Am I the asshole? I don't know who this woman is, but I feel like her name is like Charlotte or Denise. Leave that man. Leave that man right now. Leave him. Get out. Go away. Nope. Leave him. Leave him. Leave him. Leave him. Do it. Do it. Do it. Just leave him. Get the fuck out of there. You don't need that. You don't need that shit. Also, the way that this entirely thing, the way that this thing is typed makes me so happy. But reading it, they're just not a good fit. You're not a good fit. But at the same time, if you decide that you want to spend it with your family, son, mom, etc., and he wants to spend it with his family, then that's fine. I feel like you can spend holidays without your significant other sometimes. But also, I'm very detached to that because I don't really care that much. So there's that. Yeah, not the asshole. It doesn't sound like your boyfriend respects you very much. He clearly sees the house as his alone, and he's the decision maker. I consider moving out, get your own place. You're both too old for this nonsense with his mother. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I've kind of known he doesn't really... Hang on. Okay. He is a good man and kind-hearted. I've kind of known he doesn't really respect my opinion. Ooh, you... So... Just get out. Just get out. First of all, you've been with him for 60... You're 50... You're 50. He's 52. You've been together 6 years. He's a good man, but doesn't respect your opinion. Throw the whole motherfucker away. Throw him away. Put him in a retirement home. I don't know. Get out. You don't need that shit. You do not need that shit. Fuck off. That's like when people... This is like when you're like best friend. This is when your girlfriend, like your best girlfriend. You know what I mean? I'm not talking about like girlfriend like dating. I'm talking about like your girlfriend is like, he's really sweet. He just, you know, likes to back into cars for a living. He hates people and he hates animals and he's completely inconceivable and a fucking danger to be around. But he's really sweet. He's a good man. I could fix him. Leave the whole man. Throw him away. Get out. Backs into cars. I know. I'm speaking from experience. All right. Cool. Am I the asshole for asking my boyfriend not to look at other women's Facebook profiles? Not Facebook! Oh, immediately no. I'm telling you right now, immediately no. Facebook profiles? Is this man 40? Is this man 40? Okay. Hi, Reddit. Today I found out my boyfriend regularly looks at the Facebook profiles of other women. Women he knows through friends of friends, but also completely random women. All of these women are what society would deem as attractive, with photos of themselves in bikini, lingerie, short dresses, etc. It bothers me that he's looking at these profiles, so I asked him why he's been doing it. His response was, I just want to have a laugh at their pictures for entertainment. Y'all need to stop. Y'all need to stop dating people that like have no respect for women. I'm reading this and we've had this weird trend tonight of just having like dudes and women, okay? Partners, general partners that don't have respect for their relationship. Gross. To me, that feels like an insulting response and one intended to dismiss my feelings and brush me off. He adamantly tells me he wasn't looking at them because he finds them attractive, but because he finds it funny to see how they present themselves online. I, of course, do not believe this. Am I the asshole? You know that you're not the asshole. You know that you're not the asshole, okay? My thing is, if I express that I'm uncomfortable with something and their response is defensive, okay? If I say, hey man, woman, etc., I don't like that you're doing this. I don't like that you're viewing these profiles. It makes me uncomfortable. You should, because in my opinion, okay, if you're dating me, I should be the focal point. Maybe that's whatever. And also, there's a difference between appreciating that someone is attractive and, you know, looking at people's accounts. I think like stalking and looking at people's accounts when they're dressing a certain way when you're in a relationship is weird. However, if you see a girl in public and you're like, hey, that girl's cute, I will agree with you. You know what I mean? Mouse was a little uncomfortable. She needed more. Hi, baby. Yeah, if you're dating me, you gotta be obsessed with me. If anyone is dating me, they need to love me so bad that like I want it. Maybe I'm a little crazy. maybe I have a little bit of issues, right? But if I'm in a relationship with someone, I want them to be like, oh my fucking God, you are 10 out of 10. All I want. Oh my God. Hi, Tack. Oh, Tack, thank you for the prime. If someone's dating me, they can look at me or my cats. Like, I don't care about looking. That's a lie. I think the difference here, crazy. I think, okay, let's back up. The bracket isn't real. What you're looking for doesn't exist. Let's go to Twitter super quick. No. You can't tell me the bracket isn't real because, hang on, because he is. This is my husband, okay? Everyone back off. This is my husband. He's real and he loves me very much. Anyways, fuck, okay, okay. Going back to it. Looking at Facebook profiles, okay? If your partner is going and looking at these accounts and being like, I'm just looking at it because it's funny, that's fucking weird. That's weird, okay? Even if that's true, that's fucking weird, dude. That's weird. You should not, that's just rude. That's objectifying. That's just like, hee. Like, no, dude, no. Axel, thank you for the 3 months, by the way. I appreciate it. That's weird. It's just, stop. Facebook? That's what I'm saying. This man has to be like 40 looking at photos of lingerie, right? Also, if you're unironically on Facebook looking at profiles, run. Run. I'm sorry, run. I've dated someone who was on Facebook a lot and it did not work out. No offense to that person, but like, fuck, no. Sorry, I'm catching up. It's something. It is something. If you're on Facebook at all, run. Yeah, people still use Facebook. I've been trying to get my mom off Facebook because when my mom became a Facebook mom, we had problems. But going back to the original point, fuck, this song is good for this. Going back to the original point, if I'm in a relationship, right? And I find out my partner is looking at people's profiles, whether it be Twitter, whether it be Instagram, fucking whatever, and they're looking at photos of women, men, etc., looking hot and spicy and whatever, I would be a little uncomfortable. I would be like, hey man, hi, excuse me, I could do that for you. You know what I mean? Like, it's Hi, Mouse. Good morning. Hi. Especially people you know. Especially people you know, right? That's just weird. It's weird. You're not doing it because you think it's funny, right? This kind of stuff always surprises me as being possible. Tech, you missed the one we just had. Hang on. I'm just going to give you the quick rundown of this one, okay? Okay. 50-year-old woman dating a 52-year-old man. She says he's a good man and kind-hearted. Go down here. I've kind of known he doesn't respect my opinion. I think this woman needs to be loved. Genuinely loved, because fuck that. Gross. Gross. All right. Let's do another one. This one's kind of basic. Am I the asshole for leaving my blanket in the living room? 20 female, home for the holidays, but live about 5 hours away. I only come home for the holidays about 5 weeks out of the year, and I am financially independent. Fuck yeah, good for you. I brought a lot of my stuff with me because I'll be here for a month, but everything is stored away nicely in my room. The only thing I brought out is my heated blanket because I like to sit in the living room with it. My aunt and one of her friends was coming over, so we had to clean the house. I deep cleaned the floors and everything and folded my blanket and put it with the others. I didn't think anything of it because it was with the other blankets. When I woke up this morning, my mom started yelling at me about leaving my shit everywhere. I asked what she was talking about and she said I left my blanket with the others and I had a hair clip on the coffee table, a fucking hair clip? Okay. Which I fully accepted responsibility for because I'd forgot I had taken my hair down and left it there. But I asked why the blanket was a problem and she said she didn't want my shit in the living room and continued to yell. My dad and brother called me an asshole and said I should have known better. What the fuck? What? Okay, your mom is going through some shit. Your mom is going through something. Yeah, hang on. Does your mother have mental issues? Has she always been abusive? Why are you putting yourself in a space where people treat you like this? Okay. Okay. The mom has borderline personality disorder. A lot of things make a lot more sense. But I still don't think she's the asshole. I think this is a thing where there needs to be genuine help and like professional advice. Yeah, remember let's go back to the other one with the 69-year-old mom who needed therapy. Same thing. If this mom is not getting help, she needs help, like professional help. A lot of moms need help. A lot of moms need therapy. A lot of people need therapy. Go to therapy. Try it, please. Please. Just talk to a professional. Everyone needs it. Just try if you can afford it. Fun fact, actually, if you guys have heard You Are Rad, I'm gonna put you guys on something. I'm gonna put you on something. Hey, this, I used this. Every time I went to therapy, it was $15, 15. I actually am planning to do another charity stream with them soon because I don't remember the last time we did a charity stream, but we did do a charity stream with You Are Rad. I want to do another one with them. They make it so possible for like cheap mental health. It can even be free sessions. I'm not even kidding. The other day, all my bills came in for my health insurance and stuff. Everything with them, it would have been $200 a session. This shit was $15. Try it. Try it. Oh, there's Nikki too. Try it. And there's ways to like apply for it and stuff, and they actually care and they really want to help you do that. So look into that. I'm actually gonna link it right now. If anyone, just super quick. I do want to be this. I'm hopping on a soapbox. If you can't afford therapy, look into this. Everyone should try it. They like working with you. If you can also prove that you lack income and stuff like that, they will help you. The reason that mine was $15 was because I did have insurance, and as far as like money wise, I could afford $15 sessions. If you can't afford it, they will try to work with you. I don't know if they still have like resources and stuff, but please look into it. And Rad has done a fucking great job, and I like working with them. So yeah. Also, You Are Rad, you know? Cool. There you go. That's my little. I think I need to go back to therapy now. Anyways. Okay. Okay. Hi, baby. Good morning. Chat, do you want to say hi to Mouse really quick? Speaking of needing therapy. Oh, big stretch. Okay. What do you want? Want to sit? Come here. Come here. Come here. Hi. For those of you who are here and are not usually in my chat, this is Mouse. This is my baby. She is literally here pretty much every single stream. She's either going to be sitting next to me or wanting attention in one way or another. Hi. This is my baby. So if you see me looking down this way and being like, "Oh, hi." I'm not talking to the voices in my head. I'm talking to my cat. Ooh. I want more marriage ones. Those ones are really fun. My baby turned 19? Holy fuck. I hope Mouse lives forever. Mouse is gonna live for so long. Mouse, quit. Come here. There you go. Hi. Do you want down? You don't want my attention, huh? What are you, that's your foot. You grabbed your own foot. What are you doing? Crazy. You're crazy. You're crazy. Crazy, baby. Okay, she's like, Mom, stop. Is her nose situation improving? So yeah, so Mouse has been on meds for, I think, 3 days now, and her nose is already getting a lot better. Her breathing's gotten a lot better. So she's improving a lot, actually. Thank you for asking. Mouse is doing a lot better. Yeah, for those of you who don't know, Mouse has a bad upper respiratory issue that she's had since I adopted her. It comes and goes. Sometimes she gets a cold really easily. So we just gotta give her some medication and stuff for it, and then she gets better. And then she goes back on it. Bye, Mouse! Everyone say bye. Okay. Ooh, I'm gonna have an opinion on this one. I'm ready. Okay, sorry. Oh my God, I have sorry. Also, again, for anyone here, if you guys want me to read any Am I the Asshole submissions on Reddit, send it to my Discord, discord.dg/ELA. The ganja or the tobacco? I think tobacco. I'm guessing. Probably both. Okay. Let's get into this. Am I the asshole for hurting her feelings and not buying a new Secret Santa gift? Oh God, you're 16. Okay. Let's center ourselves and get ready for this. Young. Some people from my class and I, 16F, were doing a joke Secret Santa where the point was to get a gift making fun of each other. Why? Why would you do this? What? Okay. I got this girl, 16, who I'm not really close with, so I didn't know what to get her, but she got voted Teacher's Pet at prom last year. For the gift I made a Star of the Week certificate saying Teacher's Pet at the bottom. I wrote, I don't actually think this about you, I'm sorry. But apparently she was crying about the gift later on that day, so I texted her apologizing. Apparently it had really upset her at prom, which I should have guessed. Oh my fucking God. Oh my God. I felt super bad and apologized over and over, but now she's asked me to make up for it by buying her a Primark claw clip or Christmas socks. Is it wrong to think that's a bit entitled? Neither of those things are even joke presents. It seems like she just wants the claw clip. I was already thinking of buying her like a chocolate bar when she asked me. It's weird that she asked specifically. This is a quick one. Don't fucking do that if you're not close with people. You should not be doing like Secret Santas where you want to make people sad. Unless you know them and the jokes are gonna be funny. But also it's really weird that she wanted you to buy a claw clip specifically for her. You guys are also 16, so fucking, I don't know, that's weird. That's some real Disney Channel shit for sure. Okay, cool. Here we go. Am I the asshole for initially not supporting my partner's sudden decision to be a psychology major? Let's get into it. Edited because I accidentally missed some text in the end quote. I wanted to add some context even though it won't be entirely relevant. I, 20 male, and my partner, 19 female. Oh, you're young! Oh, you're young! Okay. Are moving in together January. Oh, you're young! January 1st, after doing long distance for almost 2 years. Okay. I wanted her to move to my city, New York City, but she found a job opportunity that would pay for her college education and was firm in staying where she was at. Southwest Florida? Is that Southwest Florida? Okay. The job I have here pays more than what she makes by about $2 to $3 an hour, and I offered to... Okay, $2 to $3. Okay. and I offered to pay her to go to community college here, which she was planning on going, since it would be cheaper to do that than buy a vehicle, insurance, move my stuff, etc. She remained firm in staying where she's at and keeping her job. So I buy a car, ship my stuff out there, find a place together, fly back and forth more than half a dozen times to get things set up. We have an apartment together that she will pay for my school just as my... Wait. We have an apartment that she will pay for my school just as I offered her. Okay. But that she... This wording is confusing. I'm not even high. This is confusing. But that she will try to get me in the job she's at so I can go for free. We also agreed that she will cover most of the household expenses and most of the rent, somewhere in between all that. I ended up offering 50-50 on everything and like 60-40 on rent. I'm the 40. What if you make more? Okay. Now that we're finalizing everything and I'm turning in my 2 weeks notice today that I'm leaving New Year's Day to start my new life with her, but I wake up at 7 a.m. to messages about her wanting to change majors, third time, to psychology. Well, this had me concerned because A, I know for a fact she hasn't done any research on it. B, I previously had interest in psychology. In fact, I think it's one of the only 4 majors that genuinely interest me, but it's a major commitment, time consuming, and very expensive. And I'm sure a lot of you here major in psychology. Hi, I got a minor in psychology because I almost double majored in criminal justice and psychology. Psychology is very fucking expensive, by the way. The only way that you can actually get a very good job that pays really well in psychology is by getting a fucking doctorate, and even then it's a risk. So, there you go. All the regulations and potential difficulties finding a job later in life if you can't find a job in the field, especially without a master's. There you go. You need a bare minimum a master's to get a decent job. You need a doctorate. Which is why I didn't go for it. Ended up going with... It didn't fucking matter anyways, because hi, here I am fucking judging people on the internet for a living. But you know what I mean. Dear God. I express my concerns and say, unless you are planning on going to grad school and or getting a master's, find something else. And because it's not a major that can help you find a job, it's a useless degree without a master's degree. It's a very difficult degree to obtain, and you can have a limited career options to fall back on in case it doesn't work out. Dude, he's so fucking right. He's so right. There's a difference between like not supporting someone and also trying to be like, hey, if you're doing this, you gotta get the fucking master's degree. Because he's right. He's so right, but he's so blunt. He could be nicer, but let's finish this. She said that she feels super unmotivated now and that I don't even care. I said that I do care, but she still got upset at me. I asked her, do you promise not to back out and see it through to the end? Working full-time and school likely 80 hours a week for the next 4 to 8 years? Are you going to stand for it no matter how... Oh, you're asking a lot of mean questions. Have you researched what it takes? If so, are you prepared to stick it out? If the answer is yes to all, then of course I'll support you. I love you very much, baby. Ugh. I love you very much, baby. And if this really is your dream, then don't let me or anyone else discourage you. She's still mad at me, but I feel like this came out of nowhere. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. They are young. Dude, what are they? Fucking 20 and 19. You're babies. You're babies. You're babies. Oh my God. Okay. There's so much to unpack here. I'm taking my headset off for this. I'm taking the headset off. I actually need to take my headset off for this. So, I don't know what kind of job that she has that's paying for her college education, right? I don't know what degree she's working on currently. I don't know if she's unhappy with it, but there are fucking ways to change what you're doing and to do what you want to do without changing everything entirely. I changed my major 3 times before the end of my freshman year, okay? I don't know what year she's in. It really, really very much depends on what year she's in and shit like that. And depending on what job she has, that also very much depends. But while the questions he's asking are very important to ask, there is a fucking difference, right? Yes, she needs to understand that it's very different and that there's different things that she's gonna have to acknowledge and understand. But he doesn't need to be that blunt about it, and he could be a lot more supportive by fucking, you know, whatever, right? When I don't think I changed majors when I was in a relationship. I think I changed majors before I got into a long-term relationship. But fucking the fattest ass, the fattest butt in history. In college, you are going to change your major a lot. And what I've learned and what I think is the best option to do when you're in college, try classes. Do classes. When you're getting your degree, you have the opportunity to take courses that are not necessarily in your vicinity or in that same field. I took psychology classes just because I enjoyed psychology, and I ended up minoring it because I was trying to get a double major, and I literally couldn't because I hadn't taken a certain class, and you have to take it like a year with, like, it's like a 2-year course that you have to take. Yeah, that's what electives are for. So realistically, I think you guys are both fucking young. You're 20 and moved across the country for this girl. Maybe she's the love of your life. Fantastic. You're 20. You're 20. Okay, you have time. You guys need to figure this out. When I was in college. Hi. Hi. You coming back? You wanna come on stream? You wanna be on stream? You wanna be on stream? Come here. Sorry. When you were in college high, yeah, we know. I actually did not start smoking weed until after I graduated. I did not smoke anything because I wanted to be, I was in a criminal justice major, chat. I was getting a degree in criminal justice. I could not. And I found out I couldn't, and they rejected me because I had smoked weed once 8 months beforehand. And I was honest about it, so. Regardless, oh, I don't like this song. Regardless, not the full asshole. You could have been nicer. There are much nicer ways of saying like, hey, this might not be the best idea. But also let her do her shit, you know? Mouse, what do you want? What do you want, baby? Hi. Hi. You doing slow blinks? Yes, ma'am. Okay. Anyways. Cool. Ooh. This one's gonna be fun because I have opinions. Okay. Am I the asshole for not wanting my boyfriend to smoke around me? I have been with my boyfriend in a long distance relationship for... Oh my God. Sorry. I have been with my boyfriend in a long distance relationship for about 4 years due to me still being at college. I see him around 5 times a year for a week or so at a time. I have been diagnosed with PTSD and having anxiety and a panic disorder due to some traumatic stuff that happened to me as a kid. One of these things was having a narcissistic mother who has a bipolar disorder. During her mania, she would chain smoke in the house, and I associate that smell with being in an unsafe environment. I don't see my boyfriend very often, but he says he likes to smoke when he drinks. He's not a regular smoker and only smokes when he drinks or when others go to smoke. Oh. I have told him I am uncomfortable when he smokes around me, and I don't like it when he smells like cigarettes or when he leaves me in a social setting when it's just the two of us to go smoke, and especially since he isn't a regular smoker. He thinks I'm being overdressed. Just break up with him! Break up! Break up! No, leave him. Leave that man. Leave him. Leave. Goodbye. Bye. Leave him. Go away. Bye-bye. Bye. Bye. 4 years? 4 years of a long-distance relationship and he can't stop smoking for a fucking week? Gross. Childish. Dump his ass. Hi, baby. You want to come back up? Oh. Dump his ass. Dump his ass. If he's not willing to set aside not smoking, if he doesn't even do it regularly, you're fucking, be a man. Grow up. Grow up. Grow up. And yeah, if she has diagnosed trauma as well, especially relating to that, from 4 years, he should understand that. He should fucking understand, empathize, and care. I'm not even gonna say I have high standards, but my standards are high enough to where if I say I'm not comfortable with something, or if there's something that I actually have an issue with and I bring it up in an honest way, and they can't respect that, fuck them. Out. Goodbye. Bing bong. Go away. I dated someone who smoked a lot. I dated someone who smoked cigarettes and stuff as well. Like, not even just weed, cigarettes. And I told them, hey, I don't really like this, actually. And then he stopped. And then he went back into it and became this back and forth of like, okay, I hate the smell of cigarettes and you keep smoking in the car. Don't do that. And at first, it was a whole thing. But that's not the point. The point is respect. If your partner respects you, in which they fucking should, then they'll understand that when you set a boundary, they should fucking appreciate that. And they should understand that. I wouldn't date someone who smokes to begin with. I smoke weed. Don't tell anyone. I smoke weed, right? But if someone was uncomfortable with me smoking weed around them, I could easily work around that, right? There are options in which I can not smoke around them or not, have that smell. There are ways to work around it. I'm actually trying to smoke less anyways, so it's that sort of thing. What you doing, mouse? But yeah, cigarettes specifically. Yeah, cigarettes are kind of gross. I don't like them. So I don't know. I think you should break up. There's my opinion. Break up. Not the asshole. I'm so pissed. This is the one thing that's like really upsetting me, is that so many of like these relationship ones are just people setting boundaries or people needing to set boundaries that aren't being respected, or that they're afraid are not going to be respected, or they think they're an asshole for having an opinion on something. You know what I mean? Yeah, a lot of this shit is like breakup. A lot of this shit is like just people need to have respect for each other. Relationships are about mutual respect, and if people staying around that's what I'm saying. That's my whole thing, Tech. My whole thing is like God, like, and the thing is, I know that I've been in this scenario, right? If I knew Reddit Am I the Asshole was a thing, I would absolutely be posting to this shit being like, am I the asshole for asking him not to act? Ugh, like when I was in college, I made not bad decisions, but I didn't have a lot of respect for myself. And I think the issue is that a lot of people don't have that like self-respect. And I mean this in the nicest way. I really do. Because I've been there, right? I've really been there where I didn't respect myself enough to actually set boundaries and stick by them. Because I wanted to be in a relationship. I wanted to be loved. I wanted to be loved so bad that I was willing to give up certain things that I was comfortable with to stay with this person. Now, oh, good luck. Good luck, you know? My partner's a Minecraft streamer. I'm not a Minecraft streamer. I play MCC, like, I play MCC a couple times, fuck you, shut up. I'm not a Minecraft streamer. But I will say, I am down bad for characters that don't exist. I understand that. But the whole thing. Mass, what do you want? My whole thing is, if I'm in a relationship, I want to feel like I can authentically and genuinely be myself. And if I'm with someone and they make me feel like I can't be myself around them, fuck them, you know? If you, like, I'm not gonna change who I am at the beginning of a relationship to fucking make you think that I'm something. Because fucking 4 years down the line, I'm gonna be farting in the bed and try to interlock our toes together. Like, obviously I'm not gonna do that at the fucking start, but it's the premise of like, you need to be able to be comfortable with someone and know that they respect you and know that you respect them, because oh my fucking God, no one wants to do that. Sorry, I'm not gonna hop on that soapbox too hard, but yes. Also, hi Rulus. Hello, thank you for the sub. How you doing, dude? Dutch oven, I would never Dutch oven, but also be kind of funny. Yeah, if you can't be friends with your partner, you should not date. If y'all cannot hang out for a week without fucking, and I'm not even saying like sexual tension or something. If you cannot be around your partner as a friend first, you should not date. I know, Mouse, I'm so correct all the time. Where's your toy? You want to play, but I don't know where your stuff is. Go get your toy. Go get your stuff. Want to sit in my lap? Is that what you want? I don't know if you guys can hear, but she keeps meowing at me. Hi. Cool. Holy moves. You went down. I'm sorry. Okay, I'll stop. But how would you get lactose if everyone has to keep their socks off and on? Mouse, what are you doing? Hi. What do you want? She's just sitting right here. Bitch! Don't you start. Yeah, that's what I thought. Thank you. Hey, what are you doing? Hey, excuse me. Okay. We're getting distracted. You may fascinate a woman by offering her a piece of cheese. Based. But just going back, yeah. So a lot of these like Reddit "Am I the asshole" posts aren't even really "Am I the asshole" posts. They're just like, hey, here's my shitty partner. Here's my partner that doesn't respect. Hey, what are you doing? Excuse me. What are you playing with? Okay. We're having an intermission. We're doing an intermission. Hang on. One sec, chat. One sec. Good girl. You guys can see that. Okay, cool. Okay. Cool. Back to it. What if I'm not a fan of some cheeses? Will I still find... No. If you don't like cheese, you will never find love. If you don't like cheese, you will never find a life partner. I don't know what to tell you. And if you are lactose intolerant, get fucked. I'm lactose intolerant, and there are cheese... And there are cheeses. All right, know what? Fuck it. If you are a motherfucker that can't handle cheese and lactose intolerance, whatever the fuck, there is cheese that is fucking aged and you will not shit your pants. So grow up, have cheese, calm down. It's not that deep. And I mean that. If you don't like cheese, get out. Can you full screen that one? Let's restart this song, actually. If you don't like cheese, you will not find love. If you're lactose intolerant, grow up, get over it. It's not that hard. It's cheese, okay? They have aged cheese that isn't gonna make your tummy hurt. Grow up, skill issue, get built different. That sounds like an issue and not an ish-me. You guys like that? Yeah? can take lactate. I have dude. When I realized that I was lactose intolerant, okay, I went out like a big girl and bought lactate so that way my tummy wouldn't hurt so much. There are ways to get around lactose intolerance. Grow up, skill issue, I don't want to hear it. Dude, someone's gonna get upset with me for that. Manta, thank you for the 8 months. Someone's getting mad at me for this, but it's so fun. All right, here we go. Cool. I remember the one time that like I had, okay, this is gonna get a little gross, so don't listen if you don't want to listen to this. There was a time that I posted on Twitter because it was so bad. But I went and I got a coffee. I got a latte. Okay, let's get into this. I had a latte and I bought a latte from this place and I was really excited. And at the time, Alistair and I were still together and we were going out and I had this latte and we had this whole plan. We were gonna go to this nice little dinner and it was gonna be really nice. I had to shit so bad and my stomach hurt so bad that I had to drive us home. We literally, like, I had to take us to the CVS, fucking hunting for a bathroom, almost keeled over because my tummy hurt so fucking bad, okay? And I was like, I drove, okay? He doesn't have a car, he doesn't have a license. I drove, okay? And I'm not even kidding. I drank the latte while he was getting his ears pierced. And fucking my tummy, it was like an immediate reaction of like, dude, I'm gonna need to find a bathroom and I'm gonna need to find like God. It was bad, right? And now I have lactate. Just in case. Because there are times that I have to fucking, you know, deal with milk, okay? It happens. It's a thing. I get a little gassy. I need to find God. Literally. But, yeah, so now you guys know way too much about me. Congratulations. But this is what I mean, though. Do you see how I'm being honest and genuine and I'm not scared to talk about... Never mind. I'm not gonna hop back on that thing. Cool. Let's go back. Am I the asshole for inviting a longtime friend to my wedding? Ooh, here we go. Wedding ones are really fun. I love wedding ones because I have not been married. I don't know if I'll ever get married, but I want to see how this goes. Cool. I, 29 male, may or may not have fucked up the other day by calling a friend, 30 male, I haven't talked to in a year to invite him to my wedding. Me and my friend have known each other for about a decade now, and he's one of my longest friendships and my best mate. About a year ago, he went no contact with our friend group. He even returned to his home country. And even after I tried to reach out by call, message, or even a letter, his answer was always silence, something that clearly saddened us all a great deal. So why did he go no contact? I'm curious why he went no contact, but I'll wait on this. Last month, I sent him a letter inviting him to my wedding, asking him to respond, that we miss him and that I would love to have him as my best man. Surprisingly enough, he replied to my letter by calling me. I was very shocked, but answered him immediately, trying to figure out why he'd cut contact for so long. He explained that there was a death in the family and that dragged out some business of theirs, and because of some problems of his that he thought he was making the best decision by doing so. Okay. I had a lengthy conversation with him, and he told me that he wanted to reach out and be part of our lives again, which I was more than happy to let it happen, so I talked to my fiance, 32 male. Yay! 32 male at the time, and upon both of us agreeing, he was welcome to come. I didn't tell the rest of the group I didn't tell the rest of the friend group because I was stressing with planning my wedding and I wanted it to be a surprise. I thought everyone would be happy to see him again. Uh-oh. At the day of my wedding, after the reception, he appeared as promised. I felt so happy seeing him there and everyone was really surprised. I thought it would turn out for the best, but here's where I might have fucked up. My friend had a partner, 28 non-binary, in our group, and on seeing them again, they started having a panic attack. People were divided between rushing to help them and demanding explanations from him. It became a big ruckus at the wedding, and it was hard trying to resolve the situation. We were able to calm down his partner, and he left earlier. Some of our friends were mad at me for letting him come, but as I tried to explain, I wanted him to reconnect with everyone. I never dreamed it would go down like this, especially in my own wedding. Our friends decided to drop the subject for that day, and the rest of the ceremony went fine. I'm now on my honeymoon with my husband, but this is eating me up, so was I the asshole? But why? But like, what? But why? I'm confused. Why? One of OP's friends had a partner that had a panic attack for seeing him? I feel like there's something that we're missing between the friend and the friend's partner. Yeah, I think we need to understand more. Okay. Not the asshole. Unless you're aware of abuse or similar, then you couldn't have expected someone who's attending a wedding of a mutual friend to go into a panic attack so severe that people have to rush to help them. Either your M friend is an asshole for what he did, or your non-binary friend is an asshole for causing a huge unnecessary scene for attention. I wouldn't say that, but let's see. Listen, I assure you there was no abuse. I would have known at least that, and by now, my non-binary friend would never be the type to cause a scene for attention. My friends who came to defend them said they have abandonment issues. Okay, so this seems more of this person feeling like they had been abandoned by that friend. I feel like I can kind of understand that stress. I think it was solely because that friend had cut contact. Nobody understood why. My guess is that this person probably thought that they had done something wrong and never found out because this person, the guy's friend, didn't say anything to anyone. So it just seems like, I'm just confused. Did they date? Like, did they date? Wait, they were dating. Wait, they were dating. Oh. 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 Okay. Okay. Everything is different now. Everything is different now. So the friend that showed up was dating someone that was at the wedding, and they didn't know that he was going to be there. Oh, no, you should have told them. No, you should have told them. No. You should have told. No, they should have known. He should have, at bare minimum, he should have told them that he was coming. Because that's very, yeah. I thought the friend was dating someone else as well. I read it wrong entirely at first. That is an entirely different scenario. Oh my God. Oh, you should have said something. Okay, I feel, okay. No, that's not, okay. Ugh. Yeah, no, that's rough. If OP may not have known it was going to be an issue, but also if he knew that his friend had a partner that he completely cut contact with as well. I feel like we need to know more. I think there's more that we need to know. I want to know more. I feel this is the first time I've actually wanted to like comment on something and be like, okay, so was it a long-term relationship? Did these people date for a long time and then dude just dipped? Or did they break up and then the guy went no contact after the family death? Not enough info. Definitely need more information. But oh my God. Ooh, I would want to know. If I was dating someone and they fucking disappeared, or if I had dated someone and they disappeared and then no contact, and then they just show up to a wedding after a year of no contact, I would freak out. I don't know if I'd have a panic attack, but I would have a very different reaction. I I would be very confused. Hi, Mouse. Welcome back. You keep coming in here. Go get your toy. Bring your toy in and I'll play. Okay? I would not punch. No. Yeah, there's unresolved something. And if they already have abandonment issues, that makes shit a lot worse. A lot worse. Okay, moving on. Am I the asshole for telling my sister she is miserable and is trying to ruin my relationship? So, I have been dating this guy for 2 years now. Honestly, it's been great. He's smart, funny, attentive, and all around great to be around. Okay, whenever like posts start up with talking about how good their partner is, we learned from Martha, okay, the 50-year-old woman who posted earlier. We learned that usually there's some shit going on that we don't know, and they're like, no, but he's really great. He wants to obliterate half of the society, but he's really nice. Okay. The issue is he has no close friendships with anyone. Okay. He has had friends before, but it seems he has dropped them all for various reasons. The only person he considers a good friend is serving 20 years in prison. I want to know what his friend's in prison for. He has photos of him in places like camping, Vegas, partying, etc. with many people. And when I asked him about them, he says things like, fuck that guy, he's a... You cannot, dude, you can't, how did I call this? I'm sorry. I'm a little impressed with my, clarity and knowledge of the way things are gonna fucking go. If you start off with, I've been dating this guy and it's so great, he's so smart and funny and attentive, but he calls his friends pussies and says, I don't fuck with them anymore, they're a loser. And your only close friend is in prison? Why is it still going? No, shut up. Okay, thank you. That's the fucking, oh my god. There's a... Okay, there's a difference between calling your friend a pussy if your friend's a pussy, right? But like, if you're saying, fuck that guy, he's a bitch. Different. She is wearing glasses of the red... These are the glasses she's wearing. Actually, let's read this with these glasses on. I want to read this from her perspective. Okay, chat? We need to understand that this is from her perspective.
I needed to resub to hear the tea.
Let's read this from her perspective, okay? They can't be red flags if they're just flags. He also comes from a large family. He has 2 brothers and many cousins. He speaks very, very negatively about his brothers and cousins. He seemingly hates them, but from what I can tell, he was close to them all the way into his 20s. He is pretty close to his parents. He goes over to his parents' house every Sunday and spends time with them and watches football with his dad. They both get very drunk and then smoke weed together, which I don't like, but it's whatever. Sorry, I'm reading this with red glass. I can't. There's no red flags. No red flags. I cannot see them. His dad also seemingly doesn't like his other sons, nor his extended family. His mom gets along with everyone. She's the reason why I know all of this. She tells me everything. She's a beautiful soul. She loves him very much, and I know he loves her. But he says some very nasty things. Nope. The glasses. He says some very nasty things about her at times. Just wonder if any of this means anything. He's great to me. Treats me like a queen. Better than any boyfriend I've ever had. I should also mention, he doesn't work. He doesn't work, as he lives off a pretty large inheritance. He mainly does boxing / MMA training 5 days a week and then streams himself playing video games. He says that's what he wants to do for a living. I don't know. Red glasses, red glasses, red glasses, red glasses. So my sister has been telling me for months that my boyfriend is no good and a red flag and all this other stuff. She even makes passive-aggressive comments to him about being a loner. It's been upsetting me so much. I ended up telling my sister she's just miserable because she's in her mid-30s and single and that no one wants her and that she will likely die alone. Was I the asshole? Boy! What? I want to read the comments. Holy fuck, dude. What? I think this is the worst one. I think this is the worst one. Holy fuck. I want to call her. Holy shit, dude. I didn't think it would be this bad. I genuinely, when I made the joke about when like girls say like, oh, he's great, funny, whatever, like there's usually something very wrong. I have never predicted anything. I've never been more accurate before knowing anything about a post. Holy fuck. Okay, let's read these. Let's read these. I want to see if she replied to anything. It looks like she's not reading anything. The OP did not respond to any fucking replies. I think this is either bait or like fucking, I don't know what's going on. I literally could not tell you. What the fuck, man? You're dating a shit person. You're dating someone who cannot appreciate other people and talk shit on his mom who loves him very much. If they get along and he's talking shit on her all the time, what do you think he's doing about you? Right? Let's take this at face fucking value, right? Let's act like fucking nothing else is important. The job, fucking inheritance, whatever, right? Let's take this at face value, okay? If this is real, I gotta burp. It's not coming out. If this is real, let's take this, ready? In the way I'm explaining this is not bait. She actually believes this. She actually feels that he is love of her life. Fucking whatever. I think she is in a very shit situation where yes, if he treats her like a queen, great. I don't think he actually does. I think she thinks he treats her like a queen. And when she says, better than any boyfriend I've ever had, I think she's never had a good relationship. And this is the one time a guy has been decently nice to her. I guarantee he buys her shit, makes her feel somewhat good, and then it's just an asshole all the time. Like, I think she's like, he hates everyone, but he loves me, right? It's that weird, like, dynamic of like, but he hates everyone, but he's really sweet to you. It's like, no. He's not, what the fuck? And to go after your sister who is trying to give you a good POV, just because someone is single does not mean they don't know how to date. Let's go to that super quick. Let's circle back to this entire paragraph, okay? She's miserable because she's in her mid-30s and single. What I think is that if this is real, OP wants to be loved so fucking bad, she is willing to put up with fucking whatever it takes because a man is somewhat nice to her. I love being single. I have learned so much more about myself being single than I have in a relationship. While relationships can be good, people don't need to be in one to matter. when I look back at like old clips of myself, like, and knowing that like, you know, not that being in the relationship was bad, you know, I don't regret it, right? I've been single for a year now though, right? Over a year. Holy shit. Over a year, right? And you guys have watched me grow. You guys have watched me change. You guys have watched me learn shit about myself. Now when I'm streaming, I'm a lot more honest. I'm a lot more like myself because I can be, right? Because I learned and I grew up. I feel like whoever this girl is, she's probably young. She's probably, I'm guessing that this guy is like 28 or something and she's probably like 22, 23. You know what I mean? Like this, we don't know how old she is. We don't know how old her boyfriend is. I am pretty fucking sure that this man is too old for her and that she is just accepting it because he's kind of taking care of her. You see what I mean? Fuck no. Gross. You are a dick. You are a dick if you are talking to someone like this, especially someone who cares about you. Peace and solitude is hard to come by, so once one has it, it's hard to give up. That's the thing. And this is what I was saying earlier, like going back into that is like, I learned to love myself, right? I love who I am. I think I've got my flaws. Sure. I like masked men and men who don't exist. Anyways, my point is, I appreciate myself enough to know that if I'm in a relationship, that guy or girl or whoever better love the shit out of me to where I'm like, oh fuck, does this person like me more than I like you know what I mean? Like I am the competition. No fucking guy, girl, whatever is gonna be the competition. I am the competition. Actually, my best friends are also the competition. Because if they can appreciate me, your competition is treating me better than they do. Treating me better than I treat myself. Good luck. You know? You should be able, your relationship should not be, well, he's really nice to me. Sure. You know who else is nice? I actually don't have an option. I didn't have anywhere else going with that. But like anyone can be nice. Anyone can be nice. A man across the street can be nice and still be a piece of shit, right? Treating Ella better than Shay or Telby does? Impossible. That's the thing. Like, whenever I hang out with my girlfriends and stuff like that, every time I'm like, oh shit, my standards are so much higher. Because they are. Every time I tell them about like the bare minimum things that like people are treating me with, they're like, that's the bare minimum. You should be higher. And I'm like, oh, okay. So my standards keep just, you know, you can be nice and still suck. There you go. It is the care, it is the genuine compassion and respect that you have for someone. Someone can be nice to you and not respect you. Can we have that truth really quick? Hang on, can I drop this bomb on you guys really quick? Someone being nice to you does not always mean that they respect you. You should want respect in a relationship and love, right? So if someone is nice to you and is kind of sweet to you and says nice things to you sometimes, cool, awesome. Do they back up their words? Do they back up their words? Do they mean it? Was that Kenta not me? Don't talk about that. Don't focus on that. That's not the important thing that I'm saying. Someone who appreciates you for who you are and genuinely wants you to grow as a person in a relationship. Fucking rewind the lady that says, yeah, he's a good guy. He could be a great guy and not fucking respect you. Get out of that shit. If your partner does not respect you, get the fuck out. Go away. Leave them. I don't care. And I know that this is like hard I know that this can be really hard for other people. You know what I mean? Like, I know that this can be a very difficult thing for people to learn. It takes a lot of time. As someone who has gone through that and has worked through that and went to therapy for it, like, fucking, that's why, like, you know what I mean? Like, I need someone who respects me and loves me and is like, yeah, oh my God, she is out. Like, I don't want to be put, I want to be put on a pedestal, but you know, like a pedestal where it's like, you see me as a person and you're like, my sun, my moon, and my stars. I don't know. I feel like that's not that hard. Anyways, I digress. everyone should respect each other. And if your person is not respecting you in the way that you deserve, fuck them. It's life. You're gonna die. Am I gonna get too real with this? You're gonna die alone anyways. Who the fuck is laying on their deathbed holding hands with the love of their life? Not a lot of people, okay? Fuck it. Don't literally fuck them, but fuck them, yes. Okay, Tech, I don't want to hear it. You're happy. We get it. We get it. You're married and happy. Fuck you. Anyways. It must be nice. I'm trying to be like you. But the point is, not everyone's gonna deal with that. Most people are not gonna have that, and that's fine. That's fine. Grow up. I'll hold it. No, Tech! No, Tech! Tech! Stop it! Stop! Slow down! No, Tech! I love that Ella's here just telling a Twitch employee, fuck you. Listen! I forgot that he could do that. I forgot that Tech could do this. Hey guys, we just added a new moderator to the team. Everyone please welcome Tech to the mod team. Woo! Yeah! Welcome in! So happy to see you. Please, wow. Help, please, help. Anyways, Jesus Christ, get help on this one. Oh my God. That's it. No, Tech, please! No, I was kidding. I'm fucking, my hands are up. No, I'm just kidding. I'm gonna get us our quota. No. And then what? Spend it all on ban her? Stop. Brevin, stop. Tech is our new streamer. Dude, don't. Pajama pants. Okay, but pajama pants and fucking Lethal Company goes hard. So, great asset. Great asset. Oh shit, chat. I need to order food. Chat, I need to order food. Arulis! You got to the shirt part? Did she get Del Taco? Chat, wait, Arulis, have you seen me wearing that shirt next to someone cosplaying as Shin? Sorry, Arulis is watching Dorohedoro, which everyone should watch. But why do you have that shirt? Because I wore it to Dragon Con. For Dragon Con. Because why wouldn't I? What is this anime? I have made chat watch videos on this fucking thing so many times. This is Dorohedoro. It is fucking amazing. You know what? Let's watch the trailer. Not again. We're gonna watch this. Oh, well, it doesn't have captions. No. Nope, okay, hang on. Hang on. Is it this one? I watched this dub or subbed, so they don't have the fucking closed captions. Hang on. Subtitles. Auto translate? No, that's whatever. We're going back. You know what? I'm just gonna watch. We're watching this, okay?
One day, a spell was cast.
This is my favorite fucking anime.
Into a lizard head. I lost all of my memories and have no clue who did it. In order to get my face back, along with my memories,
I'll be over here,
continue
chat.
to hunt
I'll be
down
over here.
any sorcerers I can find, alongside my partner, Nikaido.
Nikaido!
Hey, So, what did he tell you? The guy inside. You know, I just saved you, so you should treat me tonight.
You've never paid for anything before, so why should today be different?
I'm gonna tell you guys right now, the sub is a lot better.
Hey, but eat first.
Your enemy is a dangerous individual.
I'm gonna tell you right now.
Find him no matter what.
Noli, give me the bag.
Here.
Make sure you watch closely. I am what you would call a real sorcerer.
I don't want to. Can I be honest? Can I be honest? The sub is so much better. I'm gonna let You guys know the fucking premise, right? But the sub. Okay. Listen to this shit. Listen to this fucking. Listen to this.
そうか。そんじゃもういらん。
This is so much better. I'm gonna tell you right now.
あのドアの向こうには魔法使いどもの世界がある。奴らは魔法でドアを作り出し、俺たちの住む町ホールと奴らの世界をつなげる。そして奴らはホールへ練習にやってくるんだ。
奴らがドアを出すところを初めて見たな。
It's so much better. It's so much better.
俺たちにもくれよ。
ホールか。胸くそ悪い場所だ。
全身虫になっちまうぜ。なってなクソだけ。
内臓が体の中でシェイクしたぞ。何が書いた。
行くぞノイ。
Is this gory? Very.
枕にトゲが。
あのでかい二人は多分私たちを殺しに
Nice.
来た
Oh, my wife. My wife. Sorry.
邪魔だよ。
じゃあこっちも久々に本気で行くぞ。
俺の記憶、俺の本当の顔、名前。今は何もわからない。すべてを黒煙が隠している。
And the OST goes hard. The OST goes so hard. The OP, sorry.
どうも顔がかゆいと思った。
つうか脱皮すんのかよお前。
Okay, do you guys want to know how much I like this fucking show? Season 2 when? Probably never, actually, which is really unfortunate. But, do you want to see something? Do you guys want to see something? If you look... Yeah, if you look, let me just scooch myself back up here. Hi. If we go this way and that way, and I move this, and we... Whatever. And we zoom in, and we enhance... I have the entire manga collection. I have the entire manga collection. And I'm on book 14. It is so fucking good. I love it. It's all that matters to me. It's my pride and joy. Thank you for hearing me out. Where was I angled? So, I digress. If you guys are cool with like gory shows and gory fucking anime and whatever, it's so fucking good, and the manga is even better. Every time I've suggested it to someone, they have come back going like, holy fuck, you were right. And I'm like, I know! So, it's very good. Hi, Mouse, welcome back. So, yeah, someone in chat bought it for me too, because I was like, I don't want a lot, but one thing I do want is the entire Dorahidoro manga collection. And now I have it. There's a photo of me with it, actually. Liked Invincible, so I'll probably dig it. Yeah, it's also animated very well and very interestingly. Yeah. Have you sent your recommendation list in Discord? Gory is in what? Like, how gory is gory? The opening scene... Let's go back. In the trailer... More or less than AOT. This opening trailer... Somebody's like starting up bleeding. This is the opening scene. Okay. This is the opening scene. This is what he... So... Bro gets fucking split into atoms, okay? It's not for the faint of heart. I would say the first episode goes the hardest, potentially. But it's just very wild and gory and fucked up and dark, and I love it. So, yes, if you like gore, you'll love it. If you're like me and you don't like it, I don't really like animes that are like super sweet and happy all the time. I like things that usually have like a darker tone to them. Dorohedoro is my favorite anime and manga. And people are wondering what difference people are just so chill about it. Yeah, it just is. It's fine. First time I seen it, I was tripping balls. In fact, I watched it again to make sure it's just as good as it def was. It was good. Have you watched Trigun? I actually am watching the reboot right now. I'm super behind on it though. I watched it once and then fell asleep, so I need to get back into it. But yeah. Ooh, am I the asshole for smoking weed in my garden? Ooh, I want to read this. Chat, we're gonna do a few more. And then, fuck, I gotta order food. I was supposed to order food earlier. Chat, what do I get? What should I eat? Who's, do I want to get Thai food? Sushi? I had sushi yesterday with Shelby. And then 2 days ago. Or 3 days ago now. I've had sushi twice this week. What's open? Oh, it's 10:15. Yeah, it's getting a little late. Good night, Apple! See you later, dude. I don't know. Let's see. Would I be the asshole? Oh, these are fun. All right. Why are these? Some of these are so interesting. I like this. I like these. I love doing these streams. I want to do more Reddit Am I the Asshole streams. I like judging people a lot. Okay. Let's do... Did anyone post anything to the Discord? Has anyone posted any, I don't think anyone has, which is fine. I just want to make sure no one sent anything or I haven't missed. Okay. Did you be slacking? That's fine. Okay, cool. Let's get one more good one. Did you check your tweet about it already? Let's see. I don't know if anyone posted anything. No, I'm pretty sure no one responded to the alt tweet. Yeah, no one said anything. Which is fine. Let's get some good one. Let's get a good one. Ooh, okay, let's stop. Let's end with this one probably. Dude, it's so weird seeing 14-year-olds posting. It's so weird seeing 14-year-olds posting on Twitter, on fucking Reddit. And once again, these are all relationship ones. Ugh. Hi, Emilio. Bye. That was us, but Facebook, MySpace. I mean, yeah, but we didn't have, like, am I the asshole threads, you know what I mean? This is so hard to read. Am I the asshole for kicking out my coworker for kicking out of my house for wanting to play D&D? This is so weird. Okay. Wait, okay, this one kind of sounds funny. Wait, this is so... Bro, this is so... Just, there's so many kids on this thread! Which is fine, it's just weird. Okay. I don't know if I should order Del Taco. I feel like I should get something healthy. Hang on. Is this place still open? Opens on Monday. Fuck! Fuck, it is Sunday, so nothing's gonna be open. Fuck, nothing's gonna be open. Shit. Shit. Man. Nothing at all? I mean, the place that I was gonna order from was closed, but I'm realizing it's gonna be a lot harder to find food because it's 10:30 on a Sunday night. Ooh, Thai sounds kind of good though. I want some egg rolls, potentially. We'll see. Crispy spring rolls? Ooh, that does sound kind of good. Is buy one, get one free? Oh, hell yeah! Sorry, I want to do this before I forget, because I will. Combination fried rice, pan fried rice with egg, pork, beef, chicken, shrimp, scallion, and onions. Holy fuck, that sounds good, actually. Pineapple fried rice. I don't know. Sounds kind of good. No, that's Patsiu, not Padwin's son. Padwin's son is much better. Sorry, chat. I gotta do this now or I will forget to order food. Y'all should know. This is also why I keep instant ramen tucked away. Yeah, but I don't want my tummy to hurt. Kaprow pork over rice? Nah. Let's just do the combination fried rice. Why not? And they have Thai iced tea? No, I don't need that. No. Go to checkout, leave it at my door. Okay. We ordered it. We're good. You were supposed to do it an hour ago? I know. I know. Okay. If you guys see anything that you want me to read, by the way, let me know. Like, just say in chat or anything. Not to be a drag, but it's Pad Siu. Oh, okay. Pad Siu? Not Pad Siu. Pad Siu. Is that better? Am I pronouncing that more correct? Is that Pad Siu? If I'm still saying it wrong, please let me know. I want to. If I'm pronouncing things wrong, please tell me. I try to be good at reading and good at pronouncing, but I am shit. I'm dog water. Ooh, okay. Cool. All right, we're gonna have these ones be the last ones. Yeah. Here we go. Am I the asshole? Hang on. Pad Kimao is my go-to. Ooh, sounds good. Okay. Am I the asshole for smoking weed in my garden? It's a very long story, but the short of it is my neighbor's complaints of my smoking cannabis is leading me to be evicted. You probably deserve this, I'm not gonna lie, but let's get into it. I privately rent a terraced house in the UK. Isn't weed like super illegal in the UK? Isn't weed like very illegal in the UK? I'm like pretty sure. I'm fairly certain it's like quite... Okay. I use it for anxiety. I have a lot of mental health diagnoses, unfortunately. I've tried loads of anxiety meds over the years. Diazepam, lorazepam help, but of course they can be addictive and it's hard to get them prescribed. I have a consultation with medical marijuana clinic coming up. Okay. Various complaints from the neighbors about the smell of cannabis. From an initial firm but not rude note, though through to complaining multiple times a day to the estate agents and even calling the police, who tried to force their way into my home at 2 a.m. with paramedics because my neighbor reported I told them I'd harm myself over this, which was not true. That's a little fucked up. I've tried to approach this in a friendly and reasonable way, but unfortunately they will not speak to me at all. The only time one neighbor has spoken to me, it's been shouting abuse out the window. I have no complaints from the neighbor on the other side. She even told the police that she hasn't noticed any cannabis smell. So, am I the asshole for smoking in my garden? Are they the asshole for getting me evicted for this? I mean, a little bit. Like, I feel like you're kind of being a dick. There are ways to smoke weed in a way that doesn't, like, inhibit or go into other people's neighbors, like, neighborhoods, or, sorry, their backyards. I understand that weed helps with anxiety as a haver of anxiety, very much so. I understand that, but you gotta understand, it's very illegal in the UK unless you have a medical card, apparently. And people just don't want to smell it all the time. It's kind of similar to like smelling tobacco. I hate the smell of nicotine, or like tobacco and cigarettes and stuff like that. I hate that smell. And if it's a no smoking area as well, especially because usually houses are non-smoking, then you should be paying attention to that. So, yes. Let's look at the edit, because the edit seems interesting. Genuinely surprised by the amount of comments saying smoking outside is rude, dumb thing to do. I must actually be dumb because I didn't for one moment even contemplate that smoking inside would be more considerate. Out of my own personal preference and being concerned about smoking inside the property, rental contract-wise, I imagine the smell could linger to a neighboring property by being more enclosed than in the outside air. So I've definitely learned something I didn't know, which may have affected things. I did respond to them. I did not ignore them. I responded with a polite note, an apology, an explanation, and an offer of getting together to chat in person, plus my phone number if that wasn't possible. That's fair. That's kind of fair, but like still. I did make changes. I started being more cautious where I would smoke, ensuring it's kept to the area in my garden which is most sheltered from their side, and putting up some shelter gazebo type covering with decorative fabric. Hangings I was hoping would absorb some smell. I always check the windows when I go out to make sure they're closed before smoking. If they're opened, I will wait. I will go out for a walk when it's possible. Edibles are not possible due to a medical condition. I was maybe falsely under the impression that a vape wouldn't make much difference. Vapes make a huge difference. Vapes make a massive difference. So I hadn't purchased one yet despite doing the research. It's a couple of spliffs a day maximum. I want to take the edge off my anxiety, which is severe, and I've been seeking medical help, including therapy, for years. My psych and nurse know of my use and are not concerned. I don't just be high my whole life. Yeah, but like 2 spliffs a day is still kind of a bit, I don't know. I'm not trying to pass judgment or anything, but like when I noticed that I was smoking a lot, because I used to smoke way too much, and it was daily, I had to start stopping because it was getting to a point where I was just fully reliant on it. And the issue with smoking a lot of weed as well is that you can get reliant on it and you can experience withdrawal symptoms. And sometimes anxiety and headaches get worse when you're going through withdrawals of marijuana and stuff like that, especially. So if you're smoking weed, you got to be careful about it. And yes, while it does help, and maybe your psych and nurse are not worried about it, but I think it's something that you definitely need to take into consideration. Because while anti-anxiety medication can be addictive as well, so can marijuana. Anything can be addictive if it's not taken in, what's the term for it? Moderation. Just be careful. It definitely seems I've made some clearly wrong assumptions in my handling of this in some ways, thinking I was doing the right thing when actually I may have been making it worse, so this has been helpful for that, if nothing else. Thank you. Cool. I don't think this person really meant to be an asshole, but I think they do have some stuff to learn. Pens are definitely easier. There are also options of things that you can smoke into that's supposed to take out the smell. I don't have any because I haven't really had an issue with that. But there are things where literally you can blow into it so it stops having cigarette smoke and stuff like that. You also have to realize nobody really wants to smell that if they're not taking part in it, especially with like the UK and stuff. It's a little different. So yeah, there's that. A little bit of a dick, but just, yeah. Yes, I think it's like a smoke buddy that it's called. I hate going out and smelling weed, so yeah. So, just don't there are ways to work around it. Just you need to be more mindful and stuff and figure it out. Also, maybe try smoking a little bit less because I don't know you, and I know that I'm not trying to sound like, oh, do it, but like consider smoking less and seeing if that helps as well, because if you're taking time in between, it might be a little bit nicer. Cool. Would I be the asshole if I added back my ex on Snapchat? No judgment. No judgment. No judgment, chat. So, I have an ex that I was dating for 5 years. We broke up 8 years ago because I ended up finding out she cheated on me on 2 different occasions. Red glasses. After the breakup, she made me extremely sad and alone for a while. I did everything for her throughout the relationship, made the most effort towards the end, stayed loyal, etc. Eventually, I did move on from it. This morning, I woke up to a follow request on Snapchat from her. This obviously confused me and just ignored it. I started getting curious and looked for her on Facebook, and her profile is pretty public. I found out she's still single and one of her exes crashed her car. She crashed as well, and she has a friend that stole money from her family. She has also posted a status asking for a place to stay for the night. Can't deny, I was shocked. I started thinking of all the sadness she brought me and got me thinking about adding her just to casually post about my life, which I know she will see my stories. Ever since the breakup, I got very fit, got married to a beautiful woman, and have 2 beautiful kids. I have a 6-figure job and make enough for my wife to be a stay-at-home mom, I own my house, etc. I already post a lot on Snapchat anyways, but I was thinking of doing this to show what she missed out on and someone rub it in her face. Would I be the asshole for adding her back since I already posted about her in my life? Oh! Okay. This is a bait. This has to be a bait. I think this is bait, but let's pretend it's not. Let's pretend this isn't bait. Let's pretend this isn't bait. Let's pretend this is not bait, okay? Ready? Ready for this, chat? Ready for this? Clearly you're not over her. Whatever. Clearly you see that she needs help. Clearly you see all of these things that are going on with her. I totally understand flexing on your ex. I totally get it, wanting to flex on. I get it. Okay? You are married with 2 kids. The time to flex has passed. And even then, bare minimum, there is an option. Let me tell you this. Let me tell you this right now. Not that I know this or anything. I don't fucking, by the way, I don't post on Snapchat literally at all. I have not used Snapchat in years. I think I posted 1 or 2 things like 2 years ago. I don't use it. So even then, it's fucking weird that you post a lot on Snapchat. I actually think posting on Snapchat all the time is a little bit of a red flag because no one fucking cares. Let's be honest. We've moved past that. Snapchat was cool in like 2018 to 2020. And once you hit a point of adulthood, you should probably stop using it. Use Instagram. Use other shit that is not fucking Snapchat. You do not need to be on an app where messages are temporary. Unless you're hiding something. Okay? It's sus. It's fucking weird. I digress. There's an option on Snapchat for someone to be able to see what you post, but they cannot contact you. If you really wanted to stunt on your ex, there is an option to not add her back and to instead just be able to see you. But my God, the fact that you haven't blocked her despite her doing that shit to you, I have blocked people for less. And I will likely never unblock them because I've already moved on. They're out of my life, whatever. I like to keep I like to have good terms with my past relationships, I will say. Because I think it's important to, I don't like ruining, how do I explain this? There's a difference between maintaining a decent, just, hey, I don't hate you, versus, I don't know. No, that's fucking weird. You don't need to stun on her. That's stupid. Let's see. On top of wanting to rub your face in your ex's life, which I'm sure is cathartic, but also just an asshole move, you would be adding an ex on Snapchat, the cheaterest of apps, thank you, while being married to someone else. How would your wife feel? That was my only worry. I wasn't going to tell... Try me. Fucking try me. Oh my... Whoo! Dude. Dude. The way... Dude. This fucking man. Whew. But I was never gonna interact with my ex or reply or anything. Just post stories like usual. But yeah, that was only my scare if my wife would get mad. Yes, thank you. You would be the asshole. Show her you moved on by not engaging with her. You are doing more by showing that you are not engaging with her. Yeah, again, if this is real. Again, if this is real. But it says so much more to stay radio silent than to give them any sort of inclination. Because if you start posting and you start doing whatever, they're gonna take that as, oh, they want my attention. You know what you're doing. If this is real, you know what you're doing. That's fucking stupid. And also, chat, have I told you? No, I don't know if I should tell this story. Oh no. Ooh. If we hit 350 subs, I'll tell this story. How about this? If we hit 350, I'll tell it. I don't like gatekeeping shit like that, but it's a little specific. It's not about Alistair though, so. Can I pose a different hypothetical scenario? Mutual breakup and staying friends. Okay. So I dated someone. Long-term relationship. And it was long distance for a bit. I feel bad because like he and I are on good terms now, but anyways, he was out for a while and was coming home, coming to see me. And the day before, or maybe 2 or 3 days before he had even gotten back, full screen. The day before he got back, I get a text and it says, hey, I want to see if I can find these texts, actually. Oh, I don't remember this girl's name. Oh, no. I can't find it. I can't find it. I can't find it. I'm trying to remember everything, but I cannot find it. Fuck. Okay. This girl. Oh my god, it's crazy. I'm trying to find it like hang on. I want to see if I can find this. Okay, I can't find it. I can't find it, but okay. Can't find it. Can't find it. Long story short, though, what had happened was this man who I had dated for, I think at this point, a year and a half, I think. Think it was about a year and a half, maybe 2. No, year and a half. I get a text. He's supposed to be coming to see me, and he goes, "Hey, this girl who I had previously had relations with, but it didn't work out because she wanted a relationship and I didn't, but we definitely fucked, wants to hang out when I go back to X state that he was from. And we're gonna go on this haunted road together." This is not the right music for this. I'm trying to find a good song for this. Hang on. Let's do this. Where's this fucking song? We're gonna go full deep in this. Okay? No. Okay. This works. Okay. Play clown music. I think this is well enough. Okay, so I get a text.
The Angel Life update is that I have
Hi,
a
Angel.
job now.
Yay!
I am in perpetual state of getting that bag.
Yay!
My blood is 0.25% popcorn.
Yeah! Hell yeah. Cool. Going back to it. So, I get a message, and he says, I'm gonna go see this girl. I want to run it by you and see how you feel about this. Being alone with this girl on a haunted road, alone, at midnight. And I said, actually, I'm not super comfortable with that. Actually, I'm very uncomfortable with that. And wait, maybe I was looking in the wrong place. Hang on. Why is it making me log in? Yes. Fuck me. Bro! Hang on. Oh well, I still can't find it. Sorry. So, my ex, person I was dating at the time, he wants to go on this haunted road with this girl, which, by the way, they'd already done a haunted thing together before I was even a thought existed, fucking whatever, right? So, before he was even coming home, he wanted to go back to his state where she was and go on this haunted road with her in the middle of the night. And I said no, because I was like, actually, I'm really uncomfortable. And that was the first time, actually, the second time I had a man go, "You don't trust me? You don't trust me? Motherfucker, I trust you as far as I can throw you. I should have broke up with him on the spot." Regardless. So he tried to do that. It became a recurring conversation that I had to have saying, I'm uncomfortable with her. Once he actually got back and we weren't really doing long distance anymore, she would start sending him Snapchats. And he would open them. He wouldn't really hide it from me, but she was definitely just sending him selfies of her. And it gets better, because we were at dinner. Oh my God. I can't believe it. This is what I say when I'm like, I let a man treat me like this, and now I'm like, oh, try. Let any individual try to pull this on me now. The point is the whole X thing, but This best thing is that we're at dinner, right? And I'm not fucking kidding. I'm at dinner and I see this motherfucker sitting across from me like, hi. And when I tell you, whew. So this girl, she just kept coming up, right? Do you want to know where it gets nuts? Do you want to know where this shit gets nuts? Do you want to know where this shit gets absolutely batshit crazy? Okay? Wild. 4 months later, maybe, whenever Mother's Day is, was the day that he finally cut her off. And do you want to know why? Chat, would you like to know why? Would you like to know it? Okay, 3 months later. He cut her off. He cut her off fully. And he claims it's because she was crazy and tried to text his mom on Mother's Day saying, Happy Mother's Day. So, yeah. Ella has questionable taste. Dude, okay, not my fault. This is the same guy who Mouse, girl, I'm gonna need you to calm down. Stop it. Go away. So, that being said, this is also the same person who shit-talked one of his exes and said that she was the reason he hated calling and why he never called me. And every time I wanted to call, he would call himself. Whole thing. I digress. And our first biggest fight was because he would shit-talk his ex and then still followed her and they still talked. I need to put on these glasses. This was me. This was me for 2.5 years. Ready? But he loves me and he's really nice. Try that shit now. We're fine now. Like, we're cool, right? But, you know, I can appoint that someone was a piece of shit in a relationship and still be like, but like, you've grown, right? But the point is, if I'm in a relationship, okay, and I at any point have any sort of context with my ex or any sort of whatever with anyone, whoever I'm in a relationship with is going to know. Like, there is a method of like acknowledging it. And if they're uncomfortable with it, don't do it. And don't hide it. So going back to this original fucking post, which was the entire reason why I told this, hiding it from your wife to say that because she doesn't need to know, you're weird. You are suspicious and I do not trust you. If you're trying to hide shit from your fucking wife about something with your ex, fuck off. You're weird. You're still holding on to stuff. You clearly haven't moved on, and it's okay that you haven't moved on, but you cannot do it in a way that suddenly is going to, like, what's the word? Starts with a C. I can't think of the word. What's the word? There's a word for this. Compromised. There we go. Which, fuck off, Aurelius. Why is it hard to cut things off? Because people like having tension. I'm convinced that the human nature, people want tension. They want they want to feel something that's different. Because going into this, let's go psychologically really quick. There's a really thin line between hate and love, and so that's why toxic relationships are so dangerous, because you have these such strong emotions, especially with hate and stuff like that, that it's really hard to actually tell your feelings for them. So oftentimes it gets put into the same category where it's like you hate them so fucking much. They make you feel this insane reaction that you cannot let it go, and it gets stuck. And then you just kind of fall into this period of being like, well, these are really strong emotions. I shouldn't stop having them, which is dumb. Don't do that. Yeah. I've had contact with my exes, but like I live with my ex. Alistair is my ex, but we're friends and there's no animosity. You know what I mean? But I'm a very appeasing person. I don't like having conflict with people. So if it's possible to not have conflict, I don't want to have conflict. You can be communicative and not have conflict. So there you go. That being said, I'm still moving out because I want to live on my own. Right? There's a difference. That's it. All right. We have 3 more, and then I'm gonna eat food because hopefully my food will be ready by then. Cool. All right. Am I the asshole for telling a couple to stop making out in a cinema? Okay. This is weird. Me, 20 female, and 2 of my friends went to the mall cinema in order to watch a movie. The one we brought tickets for only had around 10 people in the cinema, and between these 2 were 2 men who were sitting together. Once the movie started, we started hearing kissing noises and flirty comments coming from the 2 dudes. Ew. Not that it's 2 dudes. Literally not that it's 2 dudes, but the fact, ew. Anyone doing that, why? It seems like bait, but let's see. We tried to ignore them, but at one point, one of the guys even started straddling the other one. It was truly getting ridiculous. There is no way people are actually doing this now. Are you the female person of Dr. Phil in relationship advice? Yes. No. But yes, I think I have pretty good dating advice. Whether or not I follow it, we'll see. But I think I do. To cover them in the movie was a horror comedy, so I don't know what they were even getting so turned on about to do all this stuff in front of other people. I got up, went beside their seats, and told them to stop making out because other people in here were trying to watch the movie. One of the guys told me, "Lady, it's 2023. Gay people are allowed to be making out wherever they want to, and if you have a problem with that, you can take your sensitive ass out of here." And I told him that's right, but it's embarrassing for a couple of any kind to disrupt a cinema's movie through their making out noises, and if they can't control themselves, they should get a room. This feels like bait. This feels like hard bait. I don't know. This feels like really insane. Let's see. And while they stopped making out after my remarks, I kept seeing them throw glares at me throughout the rest of the movie, and I'm pretty sure they were also whispering about me to the point that if I hadn't been there with friends, I definitely would have left before the movie ended. Now, both of my friends think that the 2 guys were annoying as fuck, but they also think that I might have been a little too harsh to them. Because they already did face a lot of discrimination as it is, and I could have waited for them to calm down with their horniness by themselves. This is bait. This is like hard bait. Yeah, literally, yeah, super fake. You made this up. And yeah, this is fucking fake. Yeah, this just seems like a bait post. Not the asshole, but bait. You know what I mean? All right. Am I the asshole for not ordering my boyfriend a coffee while he was out? Oh boy. My boyfriend rides with the cycling group most weekends, usually in the early AM. I woke up today morning and he wasn't home yet. I texted him and asked him how long he needed because I really wanted a coffee. I said if he would be a while, I would just order now. He just replied with yes, please. There you go. Normally, if he needed a bit of time, I would have waited for him to have a coffee together, whether we make it home or order it. I ended up ordering a coffee for myself, and he reached soon after it arrived. He asked about his coffee, and when I told him I didn't get him one because I thought he was going to be out for a while longer, he got upset. Yeah, dude, what the fuck? He said that he always thinks of me and gets me dessert when I didn't ask for it, sends me flowers regularly to put a smile on my face, and that he feels upset that I wasn't considerate of him. I kept explaining that I would have gotten him one had he been around or mentioned he was close by. He's over it now, but I don't like being told that I'm not considerate of him. I didn't get him coffee this time. Am I the asshole? Yes. Yes, you're the asshole. Yes. I feel like I've been talking a lot about my stance on relationships. If I'm dating someone, I will give you the sun, the moon, the fucking galaxy, okay? You even consider, you tell me like one thing that you like, and I'm like, okay, fucking 3 weeks later, hi, here's this thing that you like because I care about you and I want to show that. I fucking, Jesus Christ. I'm not even trying to be like, I'm good at relationships. I am bad, okay? I'm not great in certain aspects. But like, fuck, man. It's a coffee. And he put, yes, please. Small details. Yeah, small details, dude. It's... All of these people need to fucking... I don't know, man. Dating is weird nowadays. It's strange. Yeah, it's not about the coffee. It's about showing them you care with little things. It is always, it's the little things. If you pay attention to small details and you really just make them feel appreciated, like, it is not that hard. My love language includes gift giving, but it's not gift giving in the sense where it's like, I want gifts all the time, right? It's like, no. If you see something that reminds you of me, or something that you think I might like, and you do that because it's something you thought of, that I will cry on the spot. Fucking my chat, JJ fucking crochet. I'm gonna show you this shit. For my birthday, okay? One of my mods made this. Fucking crocheted this entire this fucking Dragonite for my birthday. And fucking what, like dude. And that's not like a little thing, right? That's not like a little thing. That's obviously a bigger thing, right? But it's the premise. Tech, stop it. Guys, welcome Tech to the mod team. Woo! Welcome in, I love this bit. I love this bit. Anyways, going back, just the point is, small things are important. Treat your partner the way that you would want to be treated, and this, if it's not even that, just respect, love your fucking partner, dude. You don't have to put someone on a pedestal, right? We've talked about this. You don't have to put someone on a pedestal. They don't have to be your fucking number one thing where you put away everything else. You should still focus on yourself. You should still focus on your job, your life, your family, your relationships, whatever, right? Whole fucking thing. But you need to have enough of a mind to be like, hey, this is a really cute thing. Here's something that reminds me of you, or something I think you'd like. Or I'm doing this because I know one time you mentioned it. Pay attention to the small details. If you pay attention to the small details, your partner will notice. I promise you. I fucking promise you. If someone ever noticed a small detail about me, I am like, ha! Like, that's it, okay? I'm teaching chat how to date. I should do a dating advice stream. That'd be a terrible idea, but I kind of want to do a dating advice stream. I love making my friends cry with gifts. That's how I am. I have bought Tay 3 different shirts. With your taste in men, absolutely not. Okay, back up. I got better. But with Tay, for example, Tay loves Simpsons. Okay? Tay fucking loves The Simpsons, okay? Every time I find something Simpsons related, I'll send it to her and be like, hey, I think you might like this. And I have not been wrong yet, okay? And it's just that thing where it's I try to be thoughtful and I try to show appreciation for people, sometimes in gifts, because it's hard with words sometimes. But showing appreciation in ways of I know you like this. Here's this thing I saw, There you go. I got better. Yeah, when the next one comes around, we'll see. Brevin, shut up. I hate gift giving just because I feel like whatever I get isn't close to good enough for the person. With that, that's where you want to ask the person what they would like. Or, test the waters. You don't have to buy them a bunch of shit all the time. It's not even about gift giving and stuff, right? It's I think the thing is thoughtfulness. It's not about the item, it's about the thought behind it. Yes! Tech! Tech and I should do Tech, it'd be so fun. Maybe we should do a dating advice stream. Hang on. Someone gets me, should I get paranoid? Like, what do you want from me? What I do to you? That shit confuses my brain. I think it depends on the person. I think it really depends on the person. Should we do submissions? Should we make it so like chat can submit questions and scenarios and stuff and I get to Okay. We should do, I think I'm gonna do that. Make it a channel reward. No. I'm thinking like just making a Google Doc that they fill out. You know what I mean? Set up an area in Discord. Yeah. Google form. Yeah. That way it can be anonymous too. Okay. You should also. Oh, I should review dating profiles. I don't use dating apps, but yes, Can I tell you something about dating apps? I have tried. Okay, I met one person through a dating app, dated for a while. Didn't work out for obvious reasons. But I get so bored from dating apps. I think they're stupid sometimes. I think you could find someone, but I think dating apps are dumb. I think they're very dumb. I would rather meet someone that I know, I'll like know through mutual friends, or like have an idea of who they are. I hate the idea of a stranger. Sorry. If you don't have references, like dating me is like giving me a resume of like, I know these people, they think I'm a good person. Here's these, you know, whatever. Might as well have this inverse to the amount of dating apps installed on my phone. I don't know. I'm too picky, and also I don't have time to like talk to multiple people at once. If I'm talking to someone, it is just them. I can't. I hate. Because when I'm doing it, I'm like, you're talking to fucking 8 other girls, especially on dating apps, especially when they hit me with some line, right? I had a guy get mad at me. I had a guy get mad at me on Tinder because I wasn't responding to him fast enough. And I was like, motherfucker, this is a side job. This is me just going, hey, validation. And then never talking to someone ever. No. No, thank you. No, thank you. Never got a thing other than my... Oh. That sucks. That's gross. That's the thing. I think dating apps are very, I think they're very two-dimensional. I feel like it's really hard to find genuine connection through dating apps. And maybe people do find, you know, their person. Maybe you get lucky. Me? No. No. It's only been red flags. And also, like, the thing is, too, with dating apps and stuff, you are putting your best self forward as well. So, like, you're seeing, they're like, oh, here's all these really good things about me. You know? No, thank you. It does depend on what you're looking for. Looking for hookups? Sure. I don't really do that. But the niche parts of my life made dating apps impossible. Yeah, and that's fair. They're not for everyone. They're not for me. I don't think they're for me. I'm the type to like meme on dating apps and just to say the stupidest shit because I think it's funny. And when men think that they can frizz me up, I'm like, what? Friends to lovers. Wait, what is it? Friends to lovers is hard on dating apps and I need that slow burn. Give me that slow burn, baby! I don't know, I want to get to know someone on a genuine level and not have this, like, I'm only meeting you because I want to date you. You know what I mean? It's like, no. I think when you try, I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. In my experience, when you are just trying to, like, meet someone to date them and you're not friends first, you don't know who this person is, okay? Fucking, that's how a lot of relationships go very wrong. Not that I'm trying, but I don't know anyone or of anyone I know knowing anyone with my interests, and I feel like I want to connect them all, though. That's okay. That's fine. I also just think dating is not necessary for a lot of people. There's so many, I've said this so many times, and I know anyone watching like YouTube VODs or like streams of me talking, I have always said this, you do not need to be in a relationship to be happy. And if you want to find the right person, they'll come by. Sorry, for the VOD watchers, this song just came on. If you look up this song, if you want to know what just came on while I'm doing it. You don't, no, that's what I'm saying, Tech. Yeah, you don't need to be in a relationship to be happy. Happiness needs to come from within and without, okay? Relationships are not meant to be perfect. Relationships are not fucking meant to be the be all end all. Like I said, you're gonna die alone, most likely. Some people get lucky and they have that person near them all the time. But regardless, like everything is just do you. You are the most important, you should be the most important person in your life. I've had 3 2.5-year relationships, okay? And they all ended in their own ways. I've learned a lot about myself, but I know that I wasn't putting myself first. Now, I am the most important person in my life. Or at least I really try to be. Sometimes I lose sight, but I really try to be. So, you can't give love without having love yourself. You cannot genuinely appreciate a person until you know what it's like to appreciate yourself. Is that too crazy? Is that too hot of a take? You can't give genuine love until you know how to love yourself? Because let's be honest, like you know? Come on. Cold take. That's what everyone needs to hear. Not even warm. Yep. You should be the most important person in your life. That's it. That's kind of it. I know that's really easy to say. And I genuinely, I'm not trying to be like, it's so easy. It's fucking hard. I had to go through a lot of therapy to learn that I was important. And my therapist taught me a lot of shit about myself that helped so fucking much. And I've told you guys the things that she's told me that have helped me just like not... I am on a roll with these fucking songs. But yeah, long story short, I'm really hungry and I'm waiting for my food. And my food, and the more hungry I am, the more I'm just repeating things because I can't focus as much. But what did you get? I got Thai food. I got like fried rice and then a bunch of crispy spring rolls. They're gonna be really fucking good. Yeah, yes sir. But yeah, so just fucking Jesus Christ. If you feel like you can't love yourself, consider therapy. Please consider therapy. Please consider figuring out where that comes from and where that hatred is. And if it's something that you need to change about yourself, cool. Figure out what it is. There are healthy ways to acknowledge that you have issues and you can change them. I've had to do that. I know I'm fucked up in a lot of ways. I'm really defensive. I'm a defensive motherfucker. Not as much. I try not to be as much, but I had an issue where I would take things super hard, okay? Work on it. Love yourself. You could be flawed and still love yourself. There you go. I'm not even trying to say that to be like, here's your top 10 quotes of 2023, December, you know? But fuck, man. Just try it a little bit. A smidge. I'm working on being less of a cold bastard. Me too! I'm too mean to men. I wouldn't say I'm too mean to men, but like I'm a little mean. I'm a little mean. And I'm trying not to be as much, but also I'm like, if you can't handle it, sorry. Shut up, Tech! See? Anyways. The point is, everyone's got issues, everyone's fucked up, everyone's trying to navigate life and fucking go through all this shit, and I'm not trying to give everyone fucking life advice, right? But it's important to know, no one knows what they're doing. No fucking individual knows what they're doing. No one knows, like maybe some people know their purpose in life, but fucking it's really hard to figure that out. I still don't know what I'm doing, so yeah. Ellen, chat, any advice for actually taking the step to find a therapist? I find it so hard to find one I would like. Shu, try You Are Rad. I was talking about this earlier. Try You Are Rad because they helped me find my therapist. I'm not even kidding. That's like, I went through, that's going through You Are Rad and finding the therapist that they offered me because I told them what I was looking for and what I needed in a therapist. they gave me like a really great one, and she taught me so much shit, and now I'm fucking better, okay? Not perfect, but better. It's great. I'm not trying to give people life advice. Also, Ella, let's do a dating advice stream, cause it would be funny, okay? You shouldn't actually take everything I say seriously, but you know, take everything I say with a grain of salt. It doesn't apply to everyone, but yeah. Just want to say, Nikki, yeah. I've done a charity stream with You Are Rad. I actually want to do another charity stream with them because I do love what they've done, and I have worked with them, and I know that they actually really care. So yeah, nobody said it would be good dating advice. I guarantee half the time, like half of these questions everyone's gonna be asking in like dating advice, my response is gonna be dump them. Break up. You can find someone better. You know? You can find someone better. If someone's making you feel like shit, leave them. You will find someone who loves you more. And if someone tries to convince you, oh my God, if someone tries to convince you that they are the only person who's gonna love you like that, no, no, not true. Fuck them. Don't actually fuck them, but fuck them, you know? All right, last one. Last one. Am I the asshole for getting mad at my fiance when he didn't stand up to his parents when they clearly said they didn't approve? He took 2 months after I proposed to tell them. Ooh. Ooh. Modified as people asked for missing info. I had a man telling me he knew I couldn't handle him leaving you. Yuck! Run! Run! That's where you do it for him, and you're like, bye, bitch. Skedaddles. Okay, anyways. The info. I'm a woman, 33, teacher. He's a student doctor, last year, 28. Been together 2 years. He moved into mine last year, so we've been living together just over a year, and everything with that has been perfect except for his parents. I'm atheist too, and they are Catholic, and they've been lovey with me until now. Original post. No, we are not a gay couple. I'm a woman, and I proposed. Yes, queen. Yes, his Italian parents were shocked too. I'm the one who has a job, contract, and bought a house, and he's still a student. If I was a man, that would be fine. Okay, fair. He missed a lot of perfect times to tell them and instead told them at the end of a long day while in a shopping center. I wasn't prepared and neither were they, sorry. His mom just said, well, it's a big decision and there needs to be a lot of love and we must be sure as many people get divorced. That's kind of a fair point. His dad just said his son needs to graduate so we can get a nicer house. I bought a house and I'm happy with it. I earn more than his dad, who had supported a housewife and 5 kids all these years. And we can get a car too. I can pay for a car, but I'm happy with my bike in the city. Bonus, I might already be pregnant as we are trying. But now I came home from that terrible situation after digging my nails into my hands. Cried for half an hour. When I came out of my room, he was gone to a friend's. I feel he could have said something, anything, he didn't. I feel like he doesn't even want this to happen. He's told literally no one. Am I the asshole? Dude, he does not want to be with you. That, yeah. Ugh. Girl. Oh. I think you both need to rethink your relationship. I'm so tired of these. I'm so tired of reading these. I'm sorry. If I'm not sure that someone wants to be with me, goodbye. Like, obviously have a conversation first to see what's up, but I never want to doubt someone's emotions or feelings for me. Also, I think as well, this is not a terrible way to go about this. I don't think this is a horrible way to go about this. I don't think they're hating on the relationship. His mom said it's a big decision. There is, and there does need to be a lot of love. If they've been together 2 years, you may not know. I've had, as an individual who has had 3 2.5-year relationships, there is a lot of love that needs to be had. There are reasons why things don't work out, and you really need to balance that and know that you want to be with someone, not just for, you know, marriage is fucking forever. Relationships can be forever, depending on what you're trying to do. If I'm dating someone, it is because I can see it ending, or not see ending, but see it going a long time, okay? Marriage should be forever. The point of marriage is that it should be forever. And that's something y'all need to understand, y'all need to consider. So, I don't know. You seem like a woman who knows what she wants, and maybe you're with a man who doesn't know what he wants. And you make a lot of money, that's fucking amazing. You're the breadwinner. Fucking pop off, queen. Fuck yes. It seems like he's unsure. You deserve to know or to be with someone who you feel sure with. You know? Homeboy is not handling this properly. You are correct. I think they need to have a conversation because when I came out of my room, he was gone to a friend's. That's bad. That's bad. That's not good. That's bad. That's really bad. Everyone deserves someone they can communicate with clearly about any judgment or fucking questions that they have. If you feel like you cannot talk to your significant other, I got some bad news. I got some bad news. Bad news. Womp womp. Not a good time. Let's see if there's anything else. First responses where you're the asshole, your boyfriend sounds immature and not ready for marriage, let alone having a child. You sound like you are his mother, taking care of him. Please get back on birth control. I'm understanding now, and I'm realizing very strongly. So many of these posts are people like pissed, and then they just go in, jump in, you know? Ooh, hang on, read this. Please be careful, OP. I am a doc. There were several men in my medical school class who openly admitted they were just looking for someone to take care of them while they went through their upcoming residency. One guy admitted postponing a divorce so he had financial support. This relationship sounds iffy on his end. You sound like your focus is on your biological clock and wanting a baby before you get much older. Your fiance sounds like he's been a yes man up to this point who is suddenly aware of what he has gotten into. You would be the asshole if you do not slow down and really look into why he is acting this way. Are you friends with any of the women on his class? Tell them your concerns. Ooh, I didn't even think about that. Hi, Michaela. How are you? How you doing, baby? Okay, that's crazy. That's crazy. These people should not be together. Ooh, that's scary. Oh, that's scary. Ooh, break up. Stop. My answer is always break up, and it's so bad. It's so bad, but like also no, dude. Ugh. Ugh. It's exceedingly fucked up. That's insane. That's whew. Also telling them while in a shopping center is crazy. Holy fuck. Info, his parents did not state anything insulting or out of the ordinary when presented with shocking news. Is there more details? Is this your post? Hinges on there. Yeah, I was gonna say, their reaction isn't that bad. I think you're just realizing that your boyfriend, fiance, whoever the fuck, sucks. Sucks. Ella, I need some relationship advice. You see this man I'm seeing. Break up! Yeah. 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 Yes. The same thing would go, listen, the same thing would go for women as well. If there's a woman who's not treating a man right, I feel like it's the whole thing. It's the whole fucking thing. Treat each other with respect, love each other. If a fucking woman isn't treating you right, break up with her. If a man isn't treating you right, break up with him. It's like seeing it's like the TikTok where it's like, he is not the love of your life. He's just a guy. Same thing. She's not the love of your life. She's just a girl. However, I want to be the love of life to everyone, okay? Everyone has to love me so much or I will combust. That's not true, but I needed the stream 3 to 4 years ago. Hit him with your car! In Minecraft. Hang on, where's the fucking video? Where's the original video? Where's the original video for this? Where's the original video for this? Are there just, there's just edits. Okay.
It's not the love of your life.
Why is it, there's not, this isn't even the original, whatever.
He is literally just a guy. Hit him with your car. It's not the love of.
There you go. Hitting people with your car? Ah, classic element. Shut up, Mercy! I got hit twice. There's a video? Yeah, the original is something else, but it's not on there. Maybe it's because it's on TikTok. Whatever. I don't care. The point is, you important. You're special. Fuck them. They're human? Break up. They exist? Break up. Sorry, I'm just thinking back to the whole, like, they're really sweet. I keep going back to that 50-year-old woman. Could you imagine? Do you know how scary the thought is that there's people who are 50 who have gone through life for 50 years and they still have the logic of, he's really nice. It takes talent to get hit twice in 2 weeks not moving. It was actually it was like a month and a half, I think. But yes. I got skills getting hit while stopped. Crazy there are people on Reddit, TBH. True. Need a shirt that says fuck 'em. Don't, but fuck 'em. Maybe I'll make that my new merch. My new merch will say, fuck 'em. Don't, but fuck 'em. They're not Spike from Cowboy Bebop. Dump them. Have you guys seen Rosie's merch where it says soup-powered fuck machine? I think that shit's incredible. Ella manifesting a moving car whenever her car stands still. I haven't done shit. Also, you've got bigger issues if you're going to Reddit for relationship advice. There are a lot of things I've learned from Reddit. How to date is not one of them. Can promise that. All right, well, it's 11:20. I thought I was gonna be live for 2 hours and it's been 4.5. And my food's here. So, I'm gonna skedaddle. I'm gonna find someone to raid. We're gonna call it there. I think I'm gonna be live tomorrow, chat. Maybe. I need to do Christmas shopping and stuff still. So let me see who's live. Surely one more. I already closed out Reddit. Let's see who's live. Who is alive? Hi, Ben. Enjoy your food. Bye. Bye. Who is live? I'm trying to see if there's anyone from mutual servers. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on, chat. Bro, no one's live. I like the white eyeliner in the corners. 10 out of 10. I love you when people do that. I do it pretty much every time I stream. Like, I love this makeup. I love this little corner. It's so good. Okay. Okay. Who's live? I'm so fucking dumb. Okay. I'm not dumb. I'm great. I've started making myself be nice. Whatever. Maybe we'll just call it self-love, damn it! Maybe a stall streamer taking suggestions? Yeah, why not? Why not? Trying to save this edit. Trying to read. This is the one time I've actually gone silent because I can't think. I'm so hungry. Can I just call it? I'm really hungry. Actually, I'll just send you guys to Scudge. Scudge is live. I'll send you guys to Scudge. Scudge is playing Cyberpunk. So, did you finish the recording? No. I need to do that. Can I do it tomorrow? Maybe. Call it school. No, we'll go to Sketch. I will go get food. All right, chat. I will see you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow potentially. I need to go eat, but we should be. I want to do a community night this week. Check Discord. It's me. We're gonna do a community night at some point this week. But I want to do different games other than just marbles because I'm not gonna lie. I've been really tired from just announcing marbles and stuff like that. So we may try to do something else. We might do like Among Us hide and seek again or other various games. So keep that in mind. Cult of the Lamb also has an update. We could do MCCI. We could do Microworks or MCCI. I could bring back some MCCI streams. MCCI is really fun. Maybe we'll do something like that. We'll figure it out. Yeah. Fuck, I gotta do shit for the VOD. If you're watching this on YouTube, thank you so much for watching. Be sure to like, comment, and subscribe. Tell me you're cool and tell me I'm cool. Get out of here. Bye.